See if anybody comes on. Maybe I could change that. Hold on. Can I change that? I don't know. Comments on customization. Oh, okay. Hello. Hi, JoJo. How y'all doing? Ooh, chat filling up fast. Hey, JoJo. Yes, you can ask. That's what I'm here for, my dear. I'm back. Finally got in my new house. Hey, Sanj. How are you? I'm good. Thank you for asking. Can y'all hear me? Let me know if y'all can hear me. I didn't do a sound check before this because I fucking forgot. Hi, Sarah B. Hi, Shopaholic. Hi, Yolanda. I know. I haven't been on in a while. It's been a while. Hi, R. Lopez. I am okay. I'm doing pretty good. I just moved. So I'm finally in my space now. I'm finally to a point where I can catch up on my clients and all that. So, okay, who is first? Okay, Sarah B, you're the one I see first here. How is Rotsky feeling for me? Thank you, Sanj, for telling me. I appreciate that. Okay, so for Sarah B, how is Rotsky feeling for Sarah B? It's good to be back, y'all. Hopefully one of my moderators hops up in here. Ooh, we have passion, insane chemistry, liking each other equally, and having fun. So, oh, my fucking camera. So this person, Rotsky, is liking you just as much as you like them. Okay. So if you haven't already, this person wants to meet up with you and go on a date. Okay. They want to meet up with you with the date card coming up here. I'm going to try and get to as many people as I can. So I'm going to try and keep it to like a 1 card, right? For the free readings. Sarah B, this person likes you as much as you like them. Okay. Sarah 31, hello. Thank you, Sanj, for letting me know that the sound is good. Okay, Yolanda, will I stay at my job at the airport or what do you see? Let's see what's going on for Yolanda. Okay. Okay, Yolanda, they're talking about working remotely. Okay, so if you've been thinking about working remotely, or if there's anything that is coming up where you might have an option to take a job where you're working remotely, they want to encourage you to go about that. Okay, an actor and actress is coming up. Okay, Yolanda. So, I'm not sure if that's like a dream that you had, or if you might work for like an agency or something. I'm not really sure what that means. They're also talking about with your money. Okay. They want you to keep your invoices. They want you to check your emails. You need to keep your pay stubs. There's something about like pay stubs or some sort of paperwork or something like that that they want you to keep. Yo, my hair look greasy and it ain't even greasy, bro. Like this lighting be fucking my shit up. So Yolanda, there's something that they want you to hold on to paperwork for. I'm definitely getting that. But they're saying that you have some ideas that they want you to follow up on. You have a lot of spiritual wisdom. Yolanda. Okay. And they're encouraging you to, okay, so they're encouraging you to do, I don't know if you need to, they're saying that you've been through a lot, and they're encouraging you to open up about that, because there's something about what you've been through that's very valuable for others. And I feel like you're sleeping on yourself. I feel like you're underestimating yourself. Okay. You're asking about the airport. I can get, I can use my pendulum for that and whatever, but ultimately it's up to you if you decide to stay or go, right? Because we all have free will. But what usually happens is, if we are meant to do something specific here, right, as souls. So like, let's say you're meant to put yourself into more of a spiritual teaching type of atmosphere. That doesn't mean that you can't have another job. Sometimes those of us who are doing these types of things, whether you want to be a tarot reader, whether you're, serving in a church or whatever it is, sometimes what'll happen is we might get in an uncomfortable situation where we're kind of forced out of our comfort zone. And I foresee that happening here. I'm not saying that that's specifically going to happen with the airport thing, but hold on to your paperwork. That's one thing. And even if you just have to jot down these ideas that you're getting, okay, I don't know if you're getting them like in that little time period where you're about to fall asleep or right before you wake up type thing. You need to be writing these ideas down, okay? And don't be afraid to go and pursue these things, right? Even if it's on the side, because there's something that the world needs to see, needs to hear from you, that I feel like you are holding back from, okay? You have a lot of wisdom, a lot, a hell of a lot. And there's something that you need to say. You need to have the confidence to say it. Talk about the airport. Is Yolanda going to leave the airport? Yeah, they're calling you to do something different. And this is something where you're going to have to trust the unknown here. Okay? This is something where you're going to have to trust the unknown. You're going to have to go against the grain of what is normalized for you, okay? Is it in her best interest to stay at the airport? So it's going in a circle, and that always tells me, it went in a circle and then it slowly went to no. So what that tells me is that eventually there will be, just like I said, right before I used the pendulum, there will be something that will happen that will kind of push you. It's like a baby birdie leaving the nest, okay, Yolanda? There's going to be something that will push you out of your comfort zone. Yeah. And it's going to be, it might be scary at first. You might have a little bit of fear, but I feel like you're going to go against the grain. You're going to go against the grain a little bit. This is going to take you being confident within yourself. Make sure you're keeping a journal also, because whatever you're feeling, when you look back like a two or so years from now, you're actually going to see the growth that you've had, right? With how much confidence you have in yourself. There's some growth that you are going to be able to recognize by going, wow, this is who I am now, and this is who I was then. And that's going to be where it's like you're pulling out like a little diamond that you're holding so precious to your heart. And that's what you're going to be speaking about. Your words, right? Your words are so valuable when it comes to your experiences. So don't underestimate or undervalue that. Okay. So, yeah. So, as far as just like a yes or no question, I can't really tell you what to do, but, I see you staying there for a little bit, but I see spirit pushing you out from your comfort zone. I hope that helped you, Yolanda. I hope that helped you, my love. Okay, Sanj, when will I hear from Sandeep? Okay, this is for Sanj. So the other person has free will. So whenever we're talking about when will I hear from this person, what will this person do, that kind of thing, right? Or should I do this? Should I do that? Should I stay at this job? Should I leave this job type thing? that can be kind of tricky, right? Because for me, I can accrue karma if I'm telling you what to do, right? I don't want to tell you guys what to do. What I want to do is try to get enough information to empower you to make your own decision, right? Because you are the co-creator of your own reality. You and God's source together, right? I mean, I could pull a timing card, but like I said, I mean, the timelines can shift based on free will choices that are made by you or this other person. So, I mean, I can see what comes up, okay? Otherwise, that's why that's why this shit's just technically entertainment. And for legal reasons, I always say this is for entertainment purposes only. When will Sanch hear from Sandeep? Yeah, it says you're experiencing fear with a thought of change. Eliminate the fear, and the time frame is within a half a year. You are experiencing fear with the thought of change. Eliminate the fear, and the time frame is within a half a year. You're experiencing hesitation. Be clear with your desires, and the time frame is within 10 months. So 6 to 10 months. My fucking camera will focus. Bro, I really want to get a different camera. It also says here at the bottom of the deck before your birthday. So these timings, I've noticed with this deck when I'm doing readings, it doesn't always stick to exactly what you're asking to. So 6 to 10 months, 6 months, 10 months, somewhere in between there, and then before your next birthday. Those could be important events that affect the situation, or it could just be important events that Spirit wants to tell you about. Because sometimes that's how this works, guys. I mean, your guides aren't going to, your spirit guides, your guardian angels, your ancestors who want your highest and greatest good, because you got to be specific with that, because sometimes you just be pulling information from somebody who really don't give two fucks about you and wants to see you fail, even in the spirit realm, because they do work like that sometimes. But sometimes they want to talk about, like, I'll be asking a question with my cards when I'm reading for myself, and then all of a sudden they talking about some shit over here that ain't got nothing to do with what the fuck I asked about. And sometimes it pisses me off, but I always end up saying I'm sorry to my guides later. I'm like, well, thanks for letting me know. So I hope that helps, Sanch. Jojo, what was E thinking when he seen me yesterday? Did he think I look good? Well, let's see. This is for Jojo. I'm glad to see y'all back. Jojo. What was E thinking? This person is like, is this person closed off? Because as I was shuffling, I was feeling like I wanted to like turn away. Does that make sense? Oh, I'm not even watching the chat, man. Fingers crossed. Hope he contacts me as soon as possible. Thank you so much. You're welcome, Sanch. Yeah, your birthday's on July 3rd. Okay. So something might happen, Sanch, with your birthday. You're welcome, Yolanda. Hey, Rainbow Girl. Thank you for your subscription. Thank you for subscribing. Yeah, that didn't come out right. Yeah, Jojo, I haven't looked at this card that fell out, Jojo, but I almost feel like this person, there's something this person is like, they're turning away or shielding themselves from you or hiding something from you. And then the stabbed in the back card came out. Okay. So that was just what I felt before the card fell. Heartbreak, pain, separation, deception, or shocking attack. And then you have, is this person married? Because you got wedding rings, union, wedding, married, soul connection. Yeah, this person is in a connection. I don't know if you know that, or this person. Yeah, no, this person likes you. But I think Spirit mainly wanted to talk about how this person's hiding something from you. So I would be mindful of that. Okay, Jojo? Yeah, but just be careful before, because I do see you either fall in love with this person if you haven't already. I'm hot, y'all. Good grief. Okay, you know what? Whew, I'm hot. I'm a sweaty reader. I always sweat whenever I read. Just be careful with this person, Jojo. He's hiding something. I think he's probably married. I'm just saying. Either that or something like that. Okay, who's next? Sorry, y'all. I do not have a moderator on here yet. I don't have a mod here yet. None of my mods are on. So give me just a minute to scroll back up. Okay, Shopaholic says, Haley, is Europe in my future? Will I find love there? Haley, have you looked at your astrocartography chart? Are you familiar with like the time that you were born and shit like that? That's what I would do. I'm hot. I'm trying to figure out how I want my hair. I might put my hair up. Good grief. Have you looked at your astrocartography chart? Because I would do that. If Europe is on your Saturn line, I wouldn't do it. And that's just, but anyway. Is Europe in Haley's future? Is Europe like going to Europe? Yeah, they're saying yes. Pendulum says yes, but like I said, I mean, this is up to you. I feel like you might all of a sudden go or something. This one wants to come out. Okay. So you've had a past life there. Whoop. World card in reverse. Okay, so if you go there, yeah. I don't know if this is on your Saturn line or if this is something where you have karma to work out with someone in Europe or something, but I do see, I see a King of Pentacles in reverse. I see a King of Swords in reverse. That's not very good, okay? King of Swords reverse, yeah. There's somebody who, there's some karma. I'm just going to let you know right now, okay? I see a lot of karmic energy. You're going to be heavily karmically activated if you end up going, oh God, and the Devil card. Oh, baby. Okay. And the Death card. But you find healing after that. Listen, I don't see you finding like the deep soulmate kind of love there. I'm not even going to lie. I'm going to tell you right now. I see a lot of karmic energy there. I do see some past life soulmates that you're going to be working out karma with. I see maybe, I don't know how you live your life. No judgment from me if, shit. But if this isn't a one night stand type of thing, right? Where you, enjoying some fun, right? In Europe, then this is someone who will make you think it's something more, and they hit it and then they dip type shit. Okay. They put in a lot of work to get what they want and then they out. So this is a lack of commitment. I'm not seeing anything that's going to be long-term. I do see a lot of beautiful karmic lessons that are going to be learned. I do see that. Do you know what a dark night of the soul is? Shopaholic, Haley. Okay. You said crazy. Sweaty reader. Hell yeah, I'm a sweaty reader, bitch. I'm already like, fuck, I sweat every time. Yeah. So, if you have not experienced any like dark night of the soul already, I see you meeting somebody who might initiate part of that for you. Now, it sounds very scary, dark night of the soul. Okay? Bitch, I'm in it right now. Okay? Me and my husband both. But there's so much beauty in that because dark night of the soul is where you go through. I mean, you have the Death card here. This is a complete and total transformation of your ego. This is also, and your divine masculine energy. Okay? Because your divine masculine energy, because everyone has both masculine and feminine energies, right? Because your divine masculine energy is undergoing a transformation, which that's pretty much collective. Okay. If you resonate with those types of energies, like those energy updates and stuff like that, you will be faced with mirroring. Where's that lover's card, bitch? Where's that shit at? You will be faced with a lot of mirroring souls, okay? Karmic mirroring souls, people, places, circumstances, situations, and things, okay? That mirror your distorted masculine energy, okay? And I'm not even going to fucking lie to you, man. It's going to hurt real bad, okay? But what's going to happen is if you can have that wisdom to go, okay, what exactly is this douchebag in front of me mirroring back to me about myself? Like, what part of myself? Because you can't see it. Like, what a great spiritual mentor that I used to love and that used to work with me, that I used to do sessions with. She taught me about like doing the emotion code and stuff like that. She used to say, you can't see your nose unless it's on your face, clearly. I mean, I could like look like this and I could kind of see it, but you need a mirror for that. So there's going to be parts of yourself that you're going to be faced with, that you're going to see very clearly from this. And if you do go to Europe, and if you do find love, right, and whatever these relationships, you got a lot of karmic relationships coming up, okay? And what that's going to do is it's going to help you understand yourself better. But you have to remember to look at it and be like, listen, I know, remind yourself when you got, you know, whoever these people are, this King of Swords in reverse and the King of Pentacles in reverse, because that's who you're going to meet. That and the Knight of Wands in reverse. That's who you have coming towards you. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even going to lie to you. As long as you remain in your power, right, and you maintain the ability to alchemize and transmute those energies and go, wait a minute. This person is hurting me real bad. If there's something hurting, there's something there to heal. Period. There's something there to learn about yourself. And if you can look at this entire reality as for what it is, it's a mirror. This entire reality is a mirror. Okay. My fucking refrigerator is a mirror of me somehow. Okay. I told my daughter that. I was explaining that to my 11-year-old daughter without attacking. It sounds like a yikes. And sometimes, bitch, it is. But I'm not even going to lie to you. It is the most beautiful, beautiful gift that you could give yourself. And it hurts. You know, Dark Night of the Soul is very painful because Dark Night of the Soul is a purification process by fire. That's why they talk about when you go through this death energy, right? You're transforming your ego. You're balancing your higher and your lower self, which would be your higher self and your ego. Okay. And you know, it doesn't feel good to get burnt, but that's why they talk about the Dark Night of the Soul. Whenever you come out of the Dark Night of the Soul, you rise like the phoenix from the ashes, right? That's why they talk about that, because that is you transforming yourself and becoming a better version of yourself. You're being purified. You're letting go of all the program, the subconscious programming, and all of the ways of being that you created just to survive. Okay, so that's what this is. Hi, Jenemy. Hi. Hi, Kevin. So yeah, I feel like you will find love, but it's going to be karmic love, my dear. And as long as you choose to look at this is the last thing I'm saying. I'm gonna move on so I can get to more people and answer the questions. The last thing I'm going to say is that as long as you will maintain your power and you will stay in your power and it's hard to do. It's easy to see yourself as a victim and to not blame and to, you know, start blaming people, blaming yourself, and that's all this right here. That's all the ego. So, you know, as long as you continue to understand every time you get hurt, every time somebody fucks you over, when you come into these energies, you understand that this is a mirroring reality and you go, what is this mirroring back to me? And you don't attack the mirror. Because let me lay another little example on you, because this is really good. A caveman or somebody who is not as expanded in their consciousness, who has never seen a mirror before or doesn't know that this reality is a mirror, if they see themselves in a mirror and they don't know that it's a mirror, they're going to think it's someone else there and they're going to attack it. They're going to attack that mirror, right? It's like an animal. Like your lower self can be like your animalistic self, kind of, right? If an animal is in front of a mirror and they've never seen a mirror before and they don't know what a fucking mirror is, they're not going to know they're looking at their own reflection. They're going to fucking attack that mirror because they think it's someone else. They think it's a threat. Right? So that's where your power's at. Okay. Remember that this reality is a mirror and ask yourself, what part of me is being mirrored back to me? Right? With this person. And if you're having trouble figure that out, send me a fucking email. Bitch, I'll help you out for free. Like, I don't even give a fuck about getting paid. That's why I'm on here. Like, everything that I need comes to me in divine timing. And this is what I came here to do as a soul, is to help people understand that and teach universal law. Right? So everybody needs to know this. So if you get lost, just keep me in mind. I'll be here to help you out, and I'll help you out in any way that you can. I'm navigating this as well. right? And it's really a skill set. It's a mindset. It's a way of being. It's a way of life. So if you can adapt to that, you got this. So hope that helps you. I think you will find love, but I think it's gonna be some karmic love for sure. Dark night of the soul right here is what I'm getting. Okay. And this Wheel of Fortune doesn't stay in the reverse forever, right? You start looking at things like, oh, this is what this relationship was trying to mirror back to me by myself, right? You're going to flip that up into the upright. That means that you've learned the lesson. That means that the cycle is complete, right? So, and it propels you forward and you get blessings from that. So hopefully that helped you. Your name's Haley, right? Shopaholic. So if you need me, reach out. That's what I'm here for. I actually have a way to help you. I had a mentor help teach me how to do that, where if you can't figure out what she called it the quantum law of attraction. Like, why am I attracting this type of person into my life over and over again? It's same energy, different meat suit. Like, why do I keep attracting the same motherfucker over and over again? It's because you need to learn something. It's because that Wheel of Fortune is in the reverse. And sometimes that can be hard to see. So that's where I come in. Or you can go to her. You can go to the lady who taught me. Shit. Her name's Medicine Woman Solution, Dr. Brenda Power. Okay. So yeah. My email and my website and all of that is in the description box. Just keep me in mind. I'll be here for you if you need help. Okay. Okay. Because you're about to go through that, but you are going to come out. All brand new. Do you do deep personal readings one-on-one? Yes, I do, Yolanda. Yes, I do. So if you wanted me to do, you're welcome. If you wanted me to do a book of personal with me, that's totally fine. You can send me an email. I'm actually still trying to catch up on all my personals. I just got into my house, my new house or whatever. And like, guys, it had been months. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Danny. I appreciate that. Yeah. So if you want to book a personal with me, just send me an email. We can do a healing session. And I actually don't charge for those because I'm using the emotion code and it's trademarked and I ain't trying to get no motherfucking trademark infringement. Plus I like to, I use it on myself and my kids and everything. Now I can charge later on once I figure out how to make my own listing, but I can't use their listing and fucking charge for that shit. Like, it just, you know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to use somebody else's shit that they trademark. But I have been working on creating my own lists and stuff like that to use to read from. So I use my pendulum. I read your energy. I can help you heal out shit that happened when you were in the fucking womb, right? That was from your environment, from when there's a way you can do it where you can incorporate certain tools. Like I said, I had someone else who taught me. She actually uses similar tools to the emotion code, the neuroemotional technique, but she has her own list. So she charges for her sessions. And does it that way. I'm not charging for that right now. I'm doing that at the kindness of my heart. Danny, do it. Email me. Like, we could do that through Zoom. You know what I'm saying? We could do is just 1 hour with me with Zoom. I use it on my husband. I use it on my kids. I use it on myself. Every motherfucking day I do that shit on myself. Okay. And I found a shorter way to do it than compared to what the lady who taught me does. Now, if it's something real deep where you got a whole bunch of other people's energies in your organs and shit, it's releasing trapped emotions from your organs and shit from your body. So it's basically like doing like 10 years of therapy in like 1 hour is what it is. Because a lot of the time, no, we need to talk about it. We need to talk about it before we move on. Cause I'm gonna get y'all, everybody else who's waiting, but we need to talk about it. Because what this is, y'all, is when you take somebody like me, for instance, you could just call it like a healing session if you want to, Danny. Just say, hey, I want to do a healing session. Yeah, because I don't even have that on my website. It's something I offer right now. Just because, like I said, I'm not charging for it. I'm doing it for free until I can get my own shit out there, that my own list in my own way. Like, you know what I'm saying? I can't be using the emotion code chart and stuff like that because they trademarked it, and I'm not trying to take their shit and make money off of their shit because that ain't what it is. But I have noticed that their chart is missing things, so I'm about to make my own. I don't know, whatever. But no, what the fuck was I about to say? Oh, therapy. That's what I'm talking about. So therapy, talk therapy, the traditional therapy. I'm not shitting on the idea of traditional therapy. Like, traditional therapy is great. But when you have someone who already intellectualizes the shit out of things like what I do, I mean, bitch, you ain't got to tell me what my motherfucking problem is 9 times out of 10. I already know that shit because I done thought that shit to death. I know why I am the way I am. I got the mommy issues. I got the daddy issues. I know why the fuck this and that happened and shit like that. But it's hard to change those patterns because realizing those patterns is different than having to do the work to change them. Okay. So this method actually helps you realize what emotions you have, why you are the way you are, and understanding why your reality is the way it is based on what energy you're putting out to attract that shit towards you. And you have a solution to be able to free those energies up out of your fucking body. Okay. And to be able to rewrite your subconscious mind. Okay. And the reason why that works so well and the reason why it's so important is because the human body is the microcosm to the macrocosm. Okay. Everybody in the spiritual community talks about how we create our own realities, but they're not really understanding what the fuck that means. Okay. The human body is like the little that is the mirroring reflection of the big, which is everything. Right? The whole reality. So if you got all these fucking emotions and shit and anger and frustration and bitterness and resentment and guilt and hatred and all that fucking shit all up in your liver and your gallbladder and everything else, you're going to manifest a reflection of that. But if you free that out of those organs, okay, and use like certain like acupressure points and with an intention, hey, this happened to me when I was 12. I felt angry about it. I felt bitter. I felt hurt. I also had a little bit of guilt. You understand that, and you use certain healing tools to free those emotions from your body at the same time. And then you recognize in your outer reality, oh my God, that's the reason why this, and this is happening in my outer reality. Once you start making that connection, bitch, that's where your power is. That's where your power is. Because then you start co-creating your reality intentionally, because most of us, well, all of us are co-creating our reality anyway, but we just don't feel like we have any control over it, and we see ourselves as victims. So anyway, yeah, you said traditional therapy hasn't helped me anyway. That's the point. That's the point, because I was the type of bitch that was out here reading self-help books. I couldn't figure out why the fuck I was the way I was. I was a fucking attention whore and all that shit. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I have no shame about it, okay? Because if I'm open about how I was, right? I used to do anything for attention. Good God Almighty. But, you know, if I'm open about where I came from and what I healed out, then it gives other people the confidence to be like, oh my God, she healed it out. Well, I don't want to be that way no more. I can heal it out too. I just got to figure out how to do what she did. Well, I'm here to help you, right? Ooh, I'm already talking so much. I'm motherfucking hot. Is the list closed? No, actually, the list isn't closed. I just kind of went off on, you know, a tangent, as I've been known to do. Hey, I missed you too. Happy to see you, my lovely friend. I hope you're doing well. Thank you. I'm doing very well. I hope you are too. I'm the one God chose. Will I ever find a lawyer for my case? You know what? The tangent was needed. Yes, it was, Danny. Yes, it was. You know what? Thank you. I think it was a good tangent, Yolanda. Yes. That's what I'm here for. I mean, once I figure something out, I'm not going to gatekeep that shit. And shame is a gatekeeper. Y'all, shame is a gatekeeper. When you feel ashamed of whatever you went through, let's say you did figure out your problems. Let's say you did find solutions. If you're ashamed of the fact that you had to find a solution for that problem anyway, ain't nobody else going to know how to get out of that situation the way you did. So why be ashamed? People in this society want people to be ashamed of themselves. You know? Sarah 31. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Thank you for being here. Okay, where am I at? I need somebody to moderate. Shit. Where am I at? Okay. Let me see here. I'm scrolling back up in the chat. The last person I answered. Okay, Sarah 31. I know you're still here. How does Mohammed feel about me? How does Mohammed feel about me? All right, you're next. Thank you. Thank you for being patient, guys. Yeah. Thank you, Spirit, for that download. I never said that before. Shame is the greatest gatekeeper. It really is, in a negative sense. I mean, gatekeeping can happen in a positive sense too. So, how does Mohammed feel? Okay, it says the butterfly, relationship evolving to the next phase, healing the inner child and growth. This person might want to take it to the next level. Okay. You have sunglasses. Watching, looking, stalking, gaslighting, perception, and focusing out. It's a new man. Okay, what is this? Tell me more about this real quick. How does this person feel? Let me get a good shuffle in. And my husband's not here. I'd have him bring me something else to drink because, God, y'all ever get like, even if you put like salt in your water, like I do Celtic salt in my water, whatever, for the mineral content, sometimes that shit just not, I mean, coconut water and all that just don't be hitting the spot. I'm in Texas. I need some fucking sweet tea or something. You know what I'm saying? Okay, how does this person feel? 10 of Pentacles in the reverse. Okay, this person's got a lot of ancestral trauma. They could suffer from like depression, anxiety, anything like that. I don't know if you guys, like I said, that healing the inner child, right? With the butterfly. So this person's going through a deep transformation right now. Could be both of you, right? With this person, could be mirroring you. But I see you guys, you might be messaging back and forth, emailing, whatever, talking about this. Talking about childhood stuff or what you guys endured or something like that. 6 of Wands. Okay, yeah. I think this person is looking for commitment. Your Instagram friends, yeah, because this definitely, so this could be one of your followers or something. This definitely is online energy. So the 8 of Wands is Mercury and Sag energy, right? This person's looking at who your followers are and stuff like that, and they're I don't know if you're doing this or this other person is doing this, but like somebody is looking, like going through the followers list on Instagram and being like, I'm prettier than that person. I'm prettier than that person. I could beat out that person in the competition. That person makes me feel insecure. I'm pretty, like, you know what I'm saying? So so he's got some issues. Okay, so this person likes you and they like talking to you, but he's got some issues with, Page of Swords in reverse, some jealousy or maybe some insecurity when it comes to feeling like he has to compete. Yeah. So if this person, just be mindful, okay, this person does like you. They like you so much to the point where they want to commit, but the thing about it is they have a lot of generational trauma. I just heard generational strongholds. Okay. And they're working through a lot of inner child healing. Okay. This person, they could kind of snap, you know what I'm saying? If they feel threatened, if they feel like they have to compete with whoever your other followers are to feel confident within themselves. Does that make sense? So just be careful with that. Okay. So they like you. They like you. They like, yeah, Queen of Wands in reverse. Yeah. You know, or that could be, this person loves you. They have love for you. They like you, right? It's just, they lack confidence with the Strength in the reverse. They feel like they're disempowered. So yes, they have feelings for you, but when they feel like they're disempowered, they might act out. So just keep that in mind. Okay. And that's a lot of work. So Spirit's just wanting to warn you about that, but they do like you though. Yeah. See, they feel disempowered. They might do something manipulative. Okay. Page of Swords in the reverse with that Knight of Swords. Page of Swords in reverse is mind games. With the Queen of Wands in reverse, that's attention, like an energy vampire attention. I don't know how else to word it in a nice way. Because I don't want to call him an attention hoe, but that's what I called myself earlier. But like, you know what I mean? Where like the person's like, oop, my crystal fell. Where the person feels like they have to make up like something's wrong, or make up an issue, or say that their dog died or something to like get your attention because they think that you're focusing too much over here. So what they want to do is make up an issue. Like I said, you guys, I used to do that all the fucking time. I used to do that all the time because I almost had like what is that thing Gypsy Rose had, but it was Munchausen, but hers was like by proxy or whatever. I had that where I would like fake sick when I was a kid. And then I learned as I got older that it was me. I wanted energy. What it was is I didn't know how to self-soothe. I didn't know how to give that to myself. I didn't know how to do that for myself. So what I was doing was I was finding a way to manipulate someone else to get that energy. Okay. I see this person doing that. So just, unless that's you, I don't know. Okay. I don't know all the details of your life. And like I said, I'm not judging because shit, that was me like fucking, I don't even know how many motherfucking years ago. So, okay. Hopefully that helps you. Where am I at? Woohoo. You said, may I donate for a question? Paola, yeah, if you want to. I don't. You said it resonates. Thank you, Jesse, for the like. I'm glad it resonates with you, Sarah. And yeah, if you want to donate for a question, that's fine. I don't require donations, right? I do like to do this for free. But if someone does give a donation, what I usually do is I will let them skip the line, if that makes sense. But I don't ever mention that. Ask them all at once, Shopaholic. If you're going to ask more than one question, ask them all at once. Or you know what I'm saying? Or if you like send me a donation, then I can have you jump to the edge line. But if for the free ones, what I try to do is I try to just like keep it. I talk too much and I know it takes a long time. So when I try to keep it rolling, you know what I'm saying? If one person's already asked one free question, I usually will give the next free question to somebody else who hasn't had one yet. Who is next? I'm trying to find who is next. I need a fucking mod to tell me the order of the fucking questions. Who's still here? Let me scroll up and ask. Belkade. Are you still here? Belkade and MBBST. Are you still here? Belkade, MBBST. Okay, so y'all two type your questions. Oh, I got 2 donations. Hi, Sherry. Oh, shit. Let me write this down. Y'all, I don't have a fucking mod, so I'm going to have to do this myself, unless one of y'all wants to mod for me. If you mod for me, I give you a free reading. Thank you for your patience, Rainbow Girl. Thank you, Bubby, and I appreciate your patience, guys. It was Belk. So after, because Paola donated and Ashley Inna donated, so after them two, you want a mod for me? Oop, hold on. Hold on, let me add you as a mod. What I need you to do... What I need you to do, please. Thank you, Danny, for being a mod. Can you, why is it not showing you? Hold on. I put you as a mod. It's not showing you as a mod. Why are you no longer a mod? I just put you on there. Hold on. Add. Okay. Okay, I put you as a mod, Danny. What I need, please, is to get the order of everybody Yes. Just get the order that everybody asks their questions so that way I can kind of have a list, because when I have to do it myself, it's a fucking dick and a half. You know how people are like, oh, it's a dick to do that. Yeah, it's a dick and a half. Okay, so Paola Diaz and Ashley Inna, you guys donated. Thank you so much. I'm going to get your questions. And then it should be Belk and MBBST will be next. Okay. Okay. Paola, I see yours. Thank you so much for that, by the way. What's your question, Paola? And okay, I can only see from Rainbow Girl 8. Uh-oh. How long they been here? Oh, okay. I see Ari, the Aries diva. I see Zahia. So the very first ones are going to be Belk, Haid, Haid, and then MBBST, and then Ari, the Aries diva. And then I see Babina. And then I see Zahia. I promise I'm not ignoring you guys. Then I see you, Danny. The chat just fills up quick and it's hard to... So I don't know if you got that. Ashley, I don't see your donation. Did you use Cash App or did you do Venmo? You might have done Venmo. I don't know. Let me see. I'm so hot. Oh my God. Whew. Wait a minute. I might be locked. Oh, hold up. I'm not even in my right account. I was in my personal. So Paola, go ahead and type your question. Oh, you did. What should I expect in love for the next 2 weeks? Okay, Paola, I see you here. And I see some... Wait. That's from February 15th. I'm not seeing anything for Ashley. So, Ashley, let me know. I'm not seeing anything for you yet. I see one from February, and I think that was the last live I did a long time ago. All right. Paola. What should I expect in love for the next 2 weeks? Talk about the next 2 weeks. So let's talk about well, fuck it. Let's just put it all together. You have the snake. And then you have addiction. Oh. I see someone coming in like really, really strong. I see someone coming in really strong. I see you possibly dealing with an individual, Paola, that is... I don't know if this is somebody that flirts with you and then they have a female or something like that that's coming in that's like trying to attack you for it. And this is a really codependent person. This is somebody who's flirting. They might try to hook up with you or try to convince you to. There's going to be a really strong attachment. Maybe they want to try to date you. But this person, they got someone else that views you as competition. And, you know, I mean, I hate to say it, but I feel like this could possibly be somebody who might try to put you in a third party situation, or something like that. Kevin, yes. Thank you for typing the list, Danny. I got a moderator typing the list right now, Kevin. So I won't forget about you. I plan on being on here for at least 2 or 3 hours. Now, Paola, you said competition, LOL. Competition what? Competition who? I like that. This could be while you're out having drinks. Oh, this feels like a wrong place at the wrong time type of situation where like this person might try to pull up or something like that. Like, I don't know if they got this person's location or this. You said it's your ex, one of your exes. This person wants you, but they want you like, I don't know if they're out drinking, okay, and they're going to try and get you to meet up with them or whatever. But if you're out having drinks, I would be careful. Like listen, whatever this bitch is on this over here, like if it's your ex, there's somebody that they're dealing with that is fucking off their rocker. Like they want to pull up and like scrap and shit. Yeah, they're not seeing clearly. This is somebody who's unawakened. Okay. They're not seeing clearly. This is somebody who's stuck in their ways because you have codependent, obsession, possession, controlling, has a block or a restraint. So you might have created a boundary with this person, but they're refusing to let go. King of Wands in reverse. Yeah, this is somebody who's like aggressive. They lay it on real thick too. And like, so then you have the divine timing card here. So what the hell is that? What is this? Ooh. Divine timing in the 5 of Pentacles. Somebody is really wanting to get you in the wrong place at the wrong time because they want to continue this cycle. They want to hold on to you. But I don't feel like they're able to. So if this is whoever this is, they're a coward. Okay. Look, so we have the divine timing card, and the Wheel of Fortune in the tarot is the divine timing card, but it's in the reverse. And so Wheel of Fortune in the reverse can be like wrong place, wrong time type shit. Thank you, Danny. No, I don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm fucking terrible at pronouncing names. I'm not even gonna lie, dude. Rebaon Lekaba. I have not done your reading yet. Thank you, Danny. I appreciate you. Send me an email, Danny. Okay. I was already gonna work with you anyway, but for people who mod for me, I always give them free readings and shit. This one little fucking piece of hair is pissing me the fuck off, y'all. Like, y'all know what I mean? Like this one little motherfucker over here just, hello, fucking flopping and shit. Yep, I'm going according to the list right now. This is somebody who gave a donation. This is I think you're going to get out of there just in time. Paola. Did you say something? Let me see what you said. Okay, so other than this person, like I feel like you're dodging a bullet, basically. Yeah. You're as this person doesn't want to let you go, though. They don't want to let you go. King of Wands in reverse is possessive and controlling. They don't. Okay. I would say just please be mindful of, like, if you're texting this person, do not tell them where you're going or anything like that. If there's any type of weird shit going on with legal matters, make sure you keep in your text messages, because there's some sort of truth or something, like this person may out themselves or something like that with text messages. So let me see what else. I'm going to pull from one more. Yeah, this person's going to be like, come on. Why didn't it? Like, I don't know. This person's really going to lay it on strong. Didn't we have fun? Didn't we get... you might have had fun. Okay? But I got all my energy sucked dry from your motherfucking ass. It's going to be a no for me this time. Okay. Anything else for the next 2 weeks, please? Engagement. Yeah. So, like I said, I feel like this person got somebody else. I don't know if they are engaged or they're telling you that they are, or this person might come in trying to see. I saw the Ace of Pentacles in the reverse at the bottom of the deck, and I really feel like this person might try to lay it on you real thick. Be like, why don't you just marry me? Why don't you try to give you some sort of gifts or some shit like that? I don't know. This is some weird shit. I don't see you going round and round with this person. Oh. Is this the same? Hold on. Let me see what the fuck this is. Because this shit looks different. Is this shit right here that same King of Wands in the reverse? Okay. And is this really? Yeah, they're going to lay it on thick and be like, this is okay. So this is the same King of Wands in reverse that they're warning you about. And I'm trying to get them to tell me something else, but they're not telling me anything else. Soulmates, but it's a karmic though. They want to get back together. If you were separated from someone, they want to get back together. They want to rekindle. But I don't see you doing that. Oh, I'm sorry, Rainbow Girl. I'll come back. I'm sorry it's so late and you have to wait, my dear, but I'll come back. I'll come back if you come back. I'll go live again. Yeah. So for the next 2 weeks, you're probably going to be dealing with that Alex person, right? That's what I foresee happening. So who's next? Because I don't think I got any donation from, let's see, Ashley. Let me see. I'm checking. Hold on, yeah. Nope. Those are all personal clients. And Paola. Yeah, I'm not seeing Ashley on here, so I'm gonna go back to the free list. Okay. I appreciate your readings. Love you, my friend. You are an angel. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. Thanks for always coming and hanging out. If you want to donate again, you can. That's totally fine. I'm gonna do a free one. Belk. Is it Haid or Haid? I'm not sure if I said it. I'm not good at names. Belk and MBBST, if you're here, and Ari the Aries. What is it? Ari's the Aries. Is it Princess? Why did I not remember that name? I know that name. I can't remember. Oh, somebody else. So y'all go ahead and type your questions. Paola just sent me another. So Belk and MBBST, y'all are next. Okay, I just got another donation. So I'm going to do the donation one real quick. But Belk is next, and then MBBST, okay? Okay, what's your other question, Paola? And then I want to make sure I go on and read some other people. Thank you for your donations. I appreciate that. Y'all, I'm so hot. Oh, my God. I might just take this off. What will happen between my ex, CJ, and I? Oh, okay. What will happen between my ex, CJ, and I? You live by the beach, Danny? Oh, okay. So you have a soul connection with this person. Now, hold up now, because I'm not saying this person's all you. Ooh, again, the snake. So, listen, these two cards just came out for that Alex person. Okay? So, nothing good. Nothing good. Is, you know, this snake person, it says competition, enemy, clever, malicious, looking over your shoulder, and the other woman. One more. What'll happen? So were you guys engaged and had like ridiculously insane chemistry with one another? Is this someone that you were engaged to? Because I see wedding rings here at the bottom of the deck and engagement. What happened with Paola and CJ? Okay, this person could have done something to you, or there could have been some sort of betrayal, or you felt like you're competing with something that has to do with social media or something online. This could straight up even be like a PORN addiction or anything like that, okay? All right? I'm not going to sit up in here and be like, oh, porn ruins marriages or whatever, because I know some shit. I know some motherfuckers that like watch that shit together and it like saved their marriage or whatever. But it's really just about like, did you set expectations and parameters with this person before you got together, right? Like there needs to be an agreement. These things need to be discussed. You know what I'm saying? So if this person went behind your back and was like liking these little Instagram, thirst traps and shit like that, yeah, I feel like this person feels pretty bad about that. Okay, so I don't know if you're going to run into this person. They feel pretty bad about that. Yeah, they're sorry. They're pretty sorry. Page of Cups, right? That's standard. Like, I'm really sorry. They might confess or try to confess this to you if they haven't already. So you said you were engaged to this person. What's going to happen now? What's going to happen now? This person, I think they want to take full responsibility for this. This is Saturn and Sagittarius energy. Okay. This is them having to learn karmic lessons because of what happened between the two of you. They want to take accountability and take responsibility for this. And I feel like they are coming in with a rather diplomatic, like, caring, apologetic, charming type of energy. Yeah. He might come in with a gesture of some sort, actually, with this Knight of Cups. Yeah. To try to take this pain away. One more. Yeah, because he sees you as a soulmate. Six of Cups. This person sees you as someone that they have a soul connection with. They want to start things back up again. They want to start things back up again. Ace of Pentacles in the reverse. King of Wands in the reverse. This person might be lacking confidence, or also might feel, they might show up as really defensive, arrogant, lacking confidence. Is this the energy from the last time that they talked? Is this the energy from the last time, like how it ended? Yes. Okay. Show me the future energy. Show me the future energy, please, between the two. This person wants a new start with you. Okay. This person wants a new start with you. I don't know if you have hope of that. I feel like this person's really terrified and fearful. They want to make it right, but I don't know. Either one or both of you doesn't really have a lot of hope that this is going to work out the way that you want because of whatever this is. The addictions to the Queen of Wands in reverse can be them thirst trap motherfuckers. Okay. If it's like big booty bitches on fucking Instagram or whatever the fuck it was. Okay. Yeah. He wants to give you what you truly deserved. Okay. Right now, I feel like he's waiting until he saves up the money with that Ace of Pentacles in the reverse. He doesn't want to take action until he can like actually show up with something that's like, proves that he has something to offer you. Okay. Yeah. No, it does happen. It's shit. I don't know. I mean, so hopefully that helps. But yeah, this person wants to start over with you because they look back at the memories. Yeah. Yeah. This person just has some addiction or maybe, I'm going to say it's like they want a dopamine hit, so they have the addiction to the dopamine. Okay. And that can be fixed, right? Like, even if we look at, like, if this person booked a session, like what I was saying, and they looked at the reason why they feel the need to do that. Because, like, looking at like porn or looking at anything like that, it's no different than, you know, having a drink or having a smoke, having a cigarette. Motherfuckers, if y'all been watching me long enough, y'all know I've probably done every drug you motherfucker think of. Okay. I used to literally be a prostitute. Okay. Like, I'm not ashamed of any of that. And the reason why I bring any of that up is because of the fact that I did those things to get myself a little bit of like a single moment of calm where I felt like I was going to be all right for a second. Okay. Whether it was having someone give me attention, you know, via like promiscuity, or doing a drug, or popping a pill, or smoking a blunt, or smoking a cigarette, or, you know what I'm saying, snorting a line, whatever the fuck it was. Or, you know, it's the same thing with like watching, trying to activate those lower energy centers, your sexual energy, because it gives you something to help you feel okay in the moment. It's a temporary fix. And if we can get to the root cause as to why he wants to do those things, I feel like the relationship could be salvageable. So I'm sorry that happened. I love you, my friend. Nobody's perfect. Oh, absolutely not. But see, I'm proud of that. I wouldn't change any of my past, because, okay, let me put it to you this way. And I've used this example on my channel many, many times. If you have someone who is like very passionate and wants to start up a prison ministry, okay, you have a man, he wants to start a prison ministry. There's no reason why, you know, he couldn't be successful, as long as he really knows what it's like to be in prison. Okay. None of the inmates, that motherfucker walks in there when he's never been locked up. He's never been incarcerated. He's never been an inmate. He's never worn the orange jumpsuit, right? He's never been in solitary confinement. He's never, you know, if he's never had to do hard time, those inmates are going to look at that motherfucker and go, fuck that. We don't want to hear anything you have to say. You're a fucking fake. You don't know what it feels like to be where I'm at, and you have no idea. So why the fuck should I listen to you? Okay. I put myself in many prisons, and I've escaped them all. So that's the reason why I went through those things. I made it out, and now I'm here to show others how to make it out. Right? Because those inmates are going to have much more respect for somebody who's running a prison ministry, who's been right where they're at. So I am so joyful, right? I look at all of those things as means of, you know, empowerment. Look at who I am. Look at who I am, even though that's where I've been. I don't look like where I've been. And it's a beautiful thing. So I hope that helped you. This person can make it out. I think this person is, Paola, I think this person is really just struggling with their own demons here. I think they do love you. I think that you guys are meant to teach each other lessons here. It's not your responsibility to fix this person. But I think as long as he addresses the root cause as to why he did those things and starts to work on that, then everything could be fine with the two of y'all. Okay, let's go to the next person. So it was Belk, and Belk is next. So Belk, where are you at? If you're still here, my love, thank you so much for your patience. I really appreciate you waiting. How is Rahim feeling for me? And thank you for your donation, Paola. I appreciate that. How is Rahim feeling for Belk? Okay, hold on. Is that meant to be? Oh, that's meant to be. This person, if you've been separated from this person or at a distance from this person, they don't like it. They don't like what happened. Oh my gosh. Okay. What the fuck went down here? Somebody's inner child wounds just came right up and through there and really hurt the other person. What happened with them? Lovers. Okay. Does this person want you to keep silent? Whatever it is that you have to say about the connection or the relationship, this person wants you to keep silent about it. The Hermit in reverse is like, you're not keeping something to yourself. Whatever you're saying about the unhealed parts of them, they're looking at whatever you have to say as a stab in the back. Is this Queen of Swords? Is this Queen of Swords? Is this Belk's energy? Yeah. Were you the one that created the boundary here, Belk? Because they're not happy about this. They look at this like it's a huge betrayal. Yeah. See, and you did the right thing. Okay. You're showing up as the Queen of Swords here. And the Queen of Swords is somebody who knows what the hell they're talking about. They're very intuitive. They know the truth. You saw straight through this person. This person put a sword right in your back and you pulled that sword out and said, You're examining the sword that they stabbed you with. And you're like, so this is what's going on? Like, this is who you are? I feel like they don't want you to speak about whatever happened between the two of y'all. I don't know if they're going to be embarrassed about this. You said, yeah. Yeah, this person sabotaged the shit out of the whole situation and they fucked up and they know it. They fucked up and they know it. Yeah, I think they are like praying for mercy from you. Like, this is... Okay, so two things are happening. Deep down, this person wishes that you would have shown them mercy or forgiven them and not been such a fucking Queen of Swords. But, you know, Queen of Swords is an energy that is, I'd be proud to show up as the Queen of Swords. You should be proud of yourself because the Queen of Swords is somebody who sees the truth, has discernment, stands in their power, shows solidarity, and honors themselves and says, no, I'm not going to deal with that. And this person, on one hand, it's like, they know that they fucked up and they sabotaged the situation. They really want your forgiveness. They wish that you would show them some mercy. And on the other hand, it's like that's what they feel deep down. But what they project on the outside is, well, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about that. I don't give a fuck about the motherfucker. You know, like they try to act like this person is acting like they don't care, but deep down they can't let it go. And they're stuck thinking about it. I mean, this is like looping thoughts. So this person is, I mean, yeah, look, 4 swords in reverse, 8 of swords, baby. This person cannot, they're replaying the words that you said over and over and over and over again in their head. Yeah, no, you're bringing, see, because they're claiming that you blame them unfairly and stuff, but that's not the truth of how this is. You're like, no, I deserve better than that. So whatever this person did and whatever you said you don't like games. Exactly. And that's what this motherfucker is trying to do. They're trying to play mind games. This person's showing up as a 5 of swords and you're showing up as a Queen of Swords. Queen of Swords don't take no shit. She's like, I'm not playing no mind games with you. We're not doing this. No. I just got the chills. You knew whatever this was, you didn't need nobody else to tell you. You looked at the facts. You looked at the facts and the facts spoke for themselves. But you knew though. I feel like you knew before you were presented with the facts. Whatever this is, you knew about it. This person's trying to gaslight you, but they can't. So this person will continue to play mind games. So how they feel about you? Oh, they're not happy about the separation. I think they also want you to keep it quiet. Like they don't want you to. They don't want you to tell people what they did, I guess. Does that make sense, Belk? Yeah. Yeah. Yup. He don't want you. Yeah. He's like, please don't tell people what I did. Don't tell them what I did. I'm sorry. That's what that motherfucker wants to say. I drank my water already. You're welcome. Okay. MBBST, you here? And Ari, the Aries Diva, type your questions if y'all are still here. I know that's not right. Every time I go live like that, it starts talking about how, oh, it's only got 4 people in the chat. And it's like, no, there's like at least 10 to 12 people in the chat. And it says there's four people. Doesn't make any sense. Can y'all hear my little music I got going on? All right, MBBST, how does RZ feel about me? You're welcome, Belk. How does RZ feel about me? Mirror. Mirroring each other. Self-image. Relationships reflect our wounds and introspection. Oh, you can't hear it that much? Oops. I like it. I'm just doing little binaural beats. It gives some nice vibes here. Okay, so this person is... Does this person realize what's happening here? Okay, so this person is looking at themselves because of the dynamic between the two of you. Yeah, ascending. So I did get, before this ascending card came out, that they do realize that whatever is going on between the two of you, they're getting, because of the relationship with you, they are getting downloads about themselves. Okay, so you have ascending, transcending obstacles, learning, expansion, new phase, and preparing for union. So this person, MBBST, this person, I'm on you right now, MBBST. This is it. This is you. Asking how this person feels about you. This is you right here. You're not skipped. Are you in separation with this person, MBBST? Are you in separation with this person? Because they don't know what's coming in the future, but I know from what I'm feeling in this energy that they're taking a good long look at themselves because of whatever happened with you. This is a conscious person, it feels like. Did you know this was your reading, MBBST? Man, I don't want to continue if you don't know. You can always rewind it. Like I do the live replay. This person's indecisive as to whether or not they want to come forward. They feel left out in the cold and they feel like whatever happened wasn't fair, but it's caused them to examine themselves and they've closed out some sort of karmic cycle. Yeah, this person's going through a spiritual awakening because of you. So this person views you like, on one hand, they get like, sometimes they're going back and forth, right? They were going back and forth where they were like, they might have been upset about what happened or whatever. But on the other hand, when they get to thinking about it, you have reflected back to them what they need to heal about themselves. There's a lot of energy of the self here, self-reflection, okay? So if you two aren't talking, this person is thinking a lot about what happened. Okay, hopefully this person knew that was their reading. I started doing it after they typed their question. They retracted their message that they typed in the chat, and then they said they think they're skipped. So it was for you, MBBST. That was you. Okay, so I just did your reading, right? MBBST. That was your reading that I just did. If you want, look at the little, there should be like, it's like whenever it's live, right? You know how like when the video goes, it's got like a little thing that goes across the screen. When it's live, you should be able to take that little thing back and then rewind it a little bit, and you'll be able to see what I just said. So you'll be able to rewatch that part of the reading. So I didn't skip you, my love. I promised you I wouldn't. Danny baby, make sure you add yourself to the list. Oh, you did. Okay. So hopefully that helps you. Okay. You're welcome. You're welcome. MBBST. You're welcome. Next is Ari, the Aries diva. Oh, so hot. I'm just going to take this off. Fuck it. Okay. Why is the dating scene so difficult for me where I am? The guys I'm attracted to are either taken, gay, don't want to commit, or not their type. Or I'm not their type, and the rest of the guys here aren't my type. I really don't want to have to wait until I move to find love. Okay. This seems like it might be an emotion code question, but I don't want to do that unless you're okay with it. Because if I asked, it's okay. It's okay, Danny. No worries. So Ari, if I ask, why do you keep, like, if I use my pendulum and ask, like, why do you keep attracting unavailable men? Something really personal might come up, and because the quantum law of attraction factor that is causing you to attract something like this, it might come up and it might be something real personal. You know what I mean? Like it might be something that happened when you were 5 that it's like putting out. Do you see what I'm saying? That is causing that. So, wifey does tarot. It's any amount. You can donate whatever amount you want. You don't have to. We have a free list going, but donations are greatly appreciated. But yeah, like, I mean, it's up to you. If you want me to read you that way right now, I can do that while we're on live. If you don't want it to be so personal, and get all your shit out there, that's fine. We don't have to do that. I can just use the cards. I'll start with the cards, and then if you put in the chat that you want me to, why is the Phoenix new? Okay. Why is Ari attracting unavailable individuals? Are you, okay. So I'm getting, Ari, I'm getting that there might be someone from your past that you still have in your energy, that you are still, is there someone that either you still think about, you go to sleep at night and you still, like an ex or someone like that you've held on to, that you go to sleep and you still think about them, that you have a dream about them and you don't know why the fuck you're dreaming about them, and you think, well, maybe they're thinking about me or whatever, or you, someone that when you separated, you didn't want to separate, or that you watch their social media every now and then, even though they're your ex, like you still check up on them or something like that. Is it anything like that? Let me ask something. Okay. Is this because there's someone coming in, like a spirit's saying that's a no, that's a no, that's a no, because she's got to make room for, okay. Or is this where like there's someone that is still in their energy? Okay. So what they're saying is that there is someone that's coming in. Okay. And okay, so let me put it this way. So whenever we were trying to get this house, me and my husband, we thought we were going to go a completely different way. Like we were talking to a completely different person, a lender. Yeah. Okay. Let me explain what I was saying. We were looking at someone completely different, a lender, and like it for some reason, like they would never call us back. Like we called and complained about the fact that they would never call us back. Like, you know, and I didn't even think about the fact that like we ended up going in a completely different direction and we didn't end up working with this lender. And it was kind of like a redirection was our protection type of thing. Okay. We ended up getting a house. And it was like, we wouldn't have been able to get the house that I'm in right now. And that's where I'm supposed to fucking be. Like I've looked at the numerology of the fucking house. It's literally the only fucking house that has this street name in my city. Like there is no other fucking street that has this name in the entire city that I'm in. Right. There were a whole bunch of reasons why I was supposed to get this house. But if I would have been able to pursue the path that I wanted to with the lender that I wanted to, then I wouldn't have been able to get this house. So I think it's something like that. So I think a lot of the individuals that are coming in right now are unavailable because they're not who you're supposed to be with. So you're being blocked. Okay. It's kind of like an impasse. And it's like, I'm feeling this resistance to it because you want to get past whatever it is that's keeping you from attracting somebody who is actually fucking available. Somebody who is, like you said, they're either married, they're either gay or whatever. Okay. So it could be something like that because it's like, you can't accept something. Nobody can put cash in your hand if you're holding on to a fucking rock, you see? So nobody can put a big old stack of fucking, nobody can drop 10 bands in your fucking hand. If you have a rock in your hand, you have to let go of the rock so you can grab the cash. Okay. So it could be something like that. Hi, Miriam. Oh, good to see you in the chat too. Good to see you. So it could be something like that. I also see that when it comes to, because you do have someone coming in, but at the same time, what you said, I think has something to do with this. You said, yeah, I'm still thinking about somebody from the past, not an ex. I regret not approaching him. Okay. That makes sense. He was really good looking, black hair, blue eyes. Somebody once told me, this is not true. This is not true. Okay. I think this is just from this person's wounding, but, I spoke to them recently after fucking years of not talking to them, and it made me think of a lot of the things that we used to talk about. And they were like, men with black hair and blue eyes can't be trusted. I learned that twice. Okay. No, I'm not saying that's true, but that's what that made me think of. If you have black hair and blue eyes, I'm totally not even serious, but that's what that reminded me of. I don't want my ex no more. Yeah. So this isn't about an ex. I think this is like a fear of missing out. So, all right, what you're doing is you're manifesting from the knot. That's what this is. Because when you have fear of missing out, all you're telling the universe is, I want to miss out. 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 Okay. Because how this works is where you place your attention is where you place your energy. Okay. And whenever you're focusing on, like for me, I said, yeah, you're not completely closed off to new people. But see, this is subconscious. This is subconscious. So what needs to happen is you need to heal out. You need the emotion code, because what this is it's in your body and it's emotions that are trapped in your body. Like if you're still thinking about this person, every time you think about this person, your emotions are chemical. So every time you think about this person, you're going to chemical peptide dump on yourself. Your brain is going to release chemicals that will be stored. Those chemical peptides will be stored in a particular energy meridian, and it's going to block the flow of energy in that meridian. So it's the same concept as you can't have what you want dropped into your hand until you let go of what's already in your hand. So when you release those emotions, those thoughts of still thinking about what you missed out on, that's whenever you're going to be able to call in something else. Because right now in your hand, it may not be in your hand. It's probably in an energy meridian somewhere else in your body. But in your hand right now is, I should have talked to that person. That person was so fine. They had black hair and blue eyes. They were really good looking, and I missed out. I missed out. I missed out. You're dumping chemical peptides on yourself. You have the energy of missing out that's stuck in you. And you may not be aware of it consciously, but it's subconscious. And our subconscious mind is really it's like 90-something% of what we manifest our reality with. Okay. And that's what's causing you to attract the unavailable men, because you're doing something called manifesting from the knot. Okay. So when you focus too much on what you don't want, you end up getting more of that. right? You're like, I don't want to miss out. 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 And then you keep attracting situations, people, places, circumstances, situations, and things where you miss out. And the reason why is because, like, I'll give you an example where I was manifesting from the knot. I didn't want to be like my mother. Okay. I suffered some mental abuse. I suffered some emotional abuse, and bless her heart, she didn't even fucking know she was abusive, and physical abuse. And she'll never admit it to this day. And she even told me, well, you fucking deserved it, right? I didn't want to be like that. I didn't want to be like my mom. So in my head, I thought, I'm not going to be like my mom. I'm going to be better than her. I'm not going to be like my mom. I'm not going to be like my mom. I'm not going to be like my mom. And then what happened was, right out of my mouth would come the words, and out of my hands would come the actions, right? And out of my subconscious mind would come the mental programming that was my mother. And then I beat myself up, and I was like, why the fuck? I mean, I try so hard. I don't understand why I'm being my mother, which everybody does that to an extent anyway. What I realized was, I woke up one day and I realized I'm not my mom. I'm nothing like her. I do healing with my children. I read their energy. I help them process their emotions. I help them understand themselves. I've taught them emotional regulation, right? And then one day when I realized, oh my God, I'm not like my mom. I'm already not like my mom. Something shifted. And of course I had to do the healing where I released the chemical peptides, right? I had to let go of, I don't want to be like my mom. I had to release that, because once I released that, I realized I'm not like her. And then I started being more like me as a mother. Does that make sense? I was manifesting from the knot. I was focusing so much on how I didn't want to be like my mother that I ended up being like my mom. And I didn't even mean to. So I think what this is with you, thank you, Wifey Does Tarot. I'll check that in just a second. I think what this is you want to be your higher self, right? Your conscious self, right? Not conscious self doesn't always equal higher self, but well, it kind of does. Yeah, but anyway, your conscious self, what your heart's desire is, your higher self wants to be open to new people. And you're like, yeah, I'm open. But you need to release that. I don't want to miss out. I don't want to miss out. Because every time you have a thought of that person and how you missed out, every time you feel the way that you felt when you missed out, every time you have a thought about missing out, you're attracting people, places, circumstances, situations, and things that are going to cause you to have those same feelings and thoughts again. Okay? Because your thoughts, I'm hoping I'm explaining this well. Your thoughts are your mental, your thoughts, your emotions are magnetic, and your thoughts are electric. Okay? So your thoughts are electricity, your emotions are magnets. Okay? So when you put those two together, your thoughts plus your emotions create your reality. So I would say start paying attention to when you feel that way. When you start thinking about this person, just start paying attention to it. I think if I was you, I'd probably book a reading with me. And like I said, when I'm doing the emotion code, that's what you need, my dear. You need the emotion code. Book a reading with me. I'll do it for free. I don't charge for something that someone else made up, right? But I damn well will teach it because I use it. I mean, I may not teach it the way they do, but I do this and it helps me, and I use it on my kids. Everybody should know about this. Okay. So send me an email and we can do a Zoom call if you want. You can do 30 minutes. You can do an hour if you want to address a specific issue, and I can help you get rid of that. We can get rid of those chemical peptides. We can get rid of the, I don't want to miss out. I don't want to miss out. I don't want to miss out. We can get rid of that, because once you get rid of that, you'll stop manifesting and attracting missing out. Okay. Does that make sense? Yeah. You didn't need the cards, my dear. You need the emotion code. Okay. Thank you for the donation. Let me check. Wifey Does Tarot. Thank you for moderating for me. Oh, shoot. I see a few of them. Oh, wow. Okay. I did that one. I see Lauren. I see a donation from Lauren. I also see Miriam. Okay, Lauren, are you who's Lauren? I'm hot. Is my husband here while I'm waiting? Wifey Does Tarot, is that you, Lauren? Okay, cool. Okay, just checking. I'm so thirsty, y'all. I need something to drink. Where's my man at? Hold on, he probably ain't even fucking here. Shit. Okay. Okay. Okay, I have 2 donations. Thank you everyone for your patience. Okay. Good. Yes, you are welcome. You're welcome. Okay, so if you can channel some beautiful love messages from my person. Is this person past or is this person alive? I love that you love your husband. Dope to hear. Thank you. Yeah, I love him. He's wonderful. I hope I fucking love him. I married his ass. Oh, he's alive. Okay. Okay, I just had to check. I always wait for your readings. Oh, that's so sweet, Miriam. I did get your donation, so you'll be next. Okay. My person. From Jacques to... Okay. I feel like you and this person have closed out some karmic cycles here. Okay. I feel like this person is, okay, there's an energy of like looking at the past and being like, gosh, I remember those days and it was beautiful. And it's like that feeling that you love of being in love and all of that. But it's like, there's some element of that where you know that'll never happen again. I feel like, because there's something that you're taking your time on healing and working out between the two of you. You're making progress though. So the two of you have come a long way. I see waiting by the phone. Yeah, let's do this one. Let's keep going. Let's see where I see someone like waiting by like looking at the phone, smiling or enjoying messages or looking back at old messages. That is way too fucking many. Yes, just like I said, ascending. There is a lot of growth that has been triggered for both of you. There's a lot of growth that has been triggered. The consciousness has been expanded. We've been talking for 7 months thus far. It's been transformative. Yes. And like I said, I see this person waiting by the phone for your, like every time the fucking phone goes off or dings or whatever, like when they hear their like text tone or something, they're like, every time my phone rings, I hope it's you. Right? That's so sweet. I see you being, you have a lot of wisdom and this person can't get enough of that. They really like to hear your opinion on things. Like, I don't know if y'all stay up talking about motherfucking aliens and conspiracy theories or ancient history or ancient texts or meditation or something. Like you got some spiritual knowledge. And this person really likes that. Okay. Are you guys far apart or, because I'm seeing all of this bonding. And then I'm feeling a distance. So I don't know if there was a separation that happened here, okay, where I'm not sure what the separation was. Is there a time zone difference or something? Like, We've been on a break, but he lives down the street. Okay, so that's where the distance was. It's undeniable that there is a very, very important connection here. But there's something about how everything has to be laid out on the table for this to fucking work. Everything. The break was for our healing sleep alignment. Okay, so everything has to be on the table here. This is some fucking Ross and Rachel shit. Like, like every time I hear the word break, where they're like, we were on a break. Like, I'm not saying this person, like, okay, I don't mean to scare you or anything. I'm not saying this person did anything weird or anything like that. Maybe you guys realize that there was personal work to be done. There was a lot that was brought up from this. And I feel as though there was... Oh, okay. See, now I got flooded with another energy. Why do I feel like someone feels interrogated? Like there was a lot of questions. Was somebody snooping? We have work schedules that was different. He has a kid and I don't. So we needed a break to sleep, but to realign. But no, it's like a break for a positive realignment. Okay. I don't know if it's because there wasn't a lot of talking, but there's someone who was like freaking out and being like, you know, I don't know if it's you or this other person, but I feel like there was one person here who maybe like pulled back a little bit and wasn't answering messages, and there was fear that this other person was bored. So it was like, are you sure that we only want this break because we're bored? Are you sure that it's like, if you guys agreed that it was on a positive note, there's at least one person in this situation who is terrified. They're absolutely terrified because they're afraid that they did something wrong or something like that. And I think that's where the shadow work lies. Because there was something triggered here. There was a self-esteem or a self-confidence or a I'm not so sure of myself wound that was triggered. Yeah, I can understand that aspect, but it's been a while now and it's like a positive thing. Oh, yeah, 100%. Because I do see we have the self-indulgence. Hey, Devin. We have the self-indulgence card here, and it talks about focusing on self-worth, time to heal, shadow work, and self-appreciation. And especially with the Empress card here, I mean, that is self-worth. That's self-healing. That's self-appreciation. What I'm saying is that the biggest thing that Spirit is saying, not what I'm saying here, but what I will say is that Spirit is putting an emphasis on keeping things lighthearted, okay? Keeping things a little bit more playful, because the more that you just kind of go with the flow on this, and there's not a lot of pushing as far as like, what is this? What is the label? What are we doing here? Okay, time's a ticking. Like, what the fuck's going, the less pressure or the less you try to control the situation, the more, downloads you'll have, because that's you anyway. I mean, you're very connected. You're very connected. You have a lot of spiritual wisdom. I'm picking up on that for sure. Your channel name is Wifey Does Tarot. Yeah, so if you're reading tarots, that's probably where you get to share that with the collective, which is a beautiful thing. This person really enjoys that. Yeah. He offered to have kids so soon and I got afraid. See, and I feel like, remember I told you that there's like a someone's self-confidence. It's like, wait a minute. They were thinking like, why did you slow down? Did I do something wrong? I mean, is it, and it was like they were worried about that, worried about doing something wrong, or like, but why are we, taking it slow is not a bad idea, because what you're doing is you're going with the flow and not rushing things, and you're keeping the flow of, spirit open, the flow of communication. You're getting downloads. You're connected to source and you're learning more about yourself. There is no need to rush into anything. And I see, that's beautiful. I see that you're making observations about this person. Thank you. Beautiful channeling. So the break helps me kind of go with the flow more. Yes. Yeah. And you're welcome. You're welcome. Okay. So the 10 of Swords did come out. Okay. Is this a future energy? Yeah. I think it might end up being too much for this person. Like it's where it's brutally painful for this person. Okay. But you do have the Wheel of Fortune in the upright. So like I said, this person is learning about themselves because of you. Yeah. Lots of logical and emotional thinking. Endings for new beginnings, new cycles. Yeah. And I feel as though, this person is looking at this. You told him I don't want to get hurt. Yeah. That's the overthinking here with the 4 swords in the reverse. But see, you are dialing it right back around to the self. Okay? Because if you bring this right back around to the self, where the fears are at, right? Where those owies are at, where I'm afraid, I don't want to say that, or I want to shove my emotions down, or I don't want to connect with this person, or I want to slow it down, or I want to, where all of those things are at, wherever the fear is, shows you what you truly desire. Because we're just talking about earlier, manifesting from the not. So when you're focusing so much on what you don't want to happen, that can enlighten you to what you do want to happen. And I feel like you're going to have some sort of flip. That's what this is. You're going to transmute this fear into power somehow. You're doing exactly the right thing. You're very connected. Wow, very connected. Damn. And the 9 of Pentacles. See, like I said, you're a spiritual teacher, but you also let spirit teach you. You let this reality teach you as well. See, this 9 of Pentacles, see, she's got the hawk here. Okay. The woman in the 9 of Pentacles, she trains hawks. I mean, that's impressive. If you can train a hawk, I mean, you can teach anyone anything. So, but you're very connected to yourself and you know your worth as well. And you're okay with investing in that. So, yeah. I'm so fertile and conscious of my words and actions. Don't want to get pregnant right away. True desires was a thing I brought up to him. I agree 100% on point. Yeah. So I think that this is a beautiful thing. Because no matter what the situation brings, you're adapting. I mean, this is a strength that I'm surprised the strength card hasn't come out. Because when someone is able to roll with the punches like you are, that's when you get this Wheel of Fortune energy. Because it's like whoop, another karmic hurdle. Did that. You going along nice and slow. Whoop, jump, another karmic hurdle. Did that shit. You know what I'm saying? And, you're doing a really good job. I see this. So what I was trying to talk about earlier with, it was someone else's reading when I was talking about your power comes when you learn to view this reality as a mirror. And you have mastered that. It's very good. Very, very good. But with the 10 of Swords here, let me just ask. Is this a future energy of what will happen? Okay. Is this is in terms of what this person, like the most possible timeline with this person trying to force it and then okay. So they do want you to be aware of maintaining that this reality is a mirror outlook, okay? Because this person, I feel like they will try to force it. They did show up as the King of Wands in the reverse. I feel like they might become a little bit more forceful, okay? Because of their lack of confidence. So I did see the Eight of Wands in the upright and I did see the Chariot card in the reverse after that. I feel like they might try to force something or try to coerce. And I feel like, you know, that's when you might end up deciding to end this. I don't know. Okay. That's up to you. I'm not saying that that's what's going to happen, but what I can definitely see is this person will, because they don't necessarily have the same ability to see. Now they are able, but they haven't mastered that. They haven't mastered the ability to see things the way that you do. Because this person views, for whatever reason, they do want to rush this. And they view it like that's, I'm not saying it's like a make or break. What's your 7th house? Do you know? I mean, you don't have to put your information out here, but there's something with your natal chart, depending on how much you know about this. I'm probably sure you do, right? There's something here with the 22 degrees, right? The 22nd degree in astrology is the make or break degree. Okay. My Chiron is at 22 degrees. And that's the reason why natally. So that's the reason why my traumas and my mistakes and my fuck ups and all of the shame and the fear and the guilt and all of the wounds and all of that, I had the choice in this lifetime. It's either going to make me or it's going to fucking break me. And bitch, that shit made me. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing. So there's something about the kill or be killed, right? The 22nd degree. That might be significant here for this relationship. Just something to think about. It made me, yeah, of course. Now, if you're good at alchemy, then of course it's going to make you. The worse the pain is, you know, the better the transformation and victory is. So, you know, and you also have with that Wheel of Fortune, the Wheel of Fortune for me as a reader does represent the natal chart. Okay. I don't know where that card went, but if you look at it, because I shuffled and it went back in there, but if you look at the Wheel of Fortune, it actually does kind of look like a natal chart. So I don't know where it went. It's in here somewhere, but oh, here it is. Yeah. So you see that wheel? I mean, that is a fucking natal chart, right? So this could be like if it's in the reverse, like somebody living out of their south node. Okay. But I mean, this was in the upright for you. So you might find some sort of clarity when it comes to this relationship by looking at the astrology or the synastry, maybe. Okay. So I hope that helped you. So Miriam, thank you guys for your patience. Thank you guys for your patience. Oh, is Danny not here? I don't know if Danny's here. She said she was in and out. But Miriam, what are RS's feelings for me currently? I'm an Aries and he's a Gemini. Interesting. My ex-husband was an Aries sun, Gemini moon. And my current husband's a Gemini. First person I ever fell in love with was an Aries, actually. Okay. This is for Miriam. What are RS's feelings for Miriam currently? Mirror and coffin. Okay, so same thing as we talked about before, and this goes for pretty much anybody, like in all of their relationships, right? Because this reality is a mirror, but this is, you guys are mirroring each other right now. So Spirit is asking you to reflect on your wounds, okay? And maybe look at your self-image and what parts of yourself do you see in this person? They're doing that with you. Hi, Marie. Devin, I'm not sure. I will have to look into that when I finish Miriam and then go back to the free list. I might end up closing the list because I've already been on here for 2 hours. So this is for Miriam. Okay. So hold on a second. Is this Miriam? Okay, so spirit is focusing less on how this person feels about you, and they keep putting you. I'm only don't shoot the messenger, okay? Spirit is fucking fucking. Spirit is focusing, and spirit is focusing less on how this person feels for you, and focusing more on how you can benefit from using what happened with this person and your feelings about this person, using that to learn more about yourself. Okay. Because I'm seeing, is this like, is this her doing this? So are you watching this person's profile or like watching them a lot? Yeah. So that's the reason why that's the reason why they said that, my love. Because okay, my ear is starting to clog up, and when my ear clogs up, that's spirit's way of showing me fear for the energy of the person that I'm channeling. Okay. He is doing the same thing. Is this person watching Miriam? Yeah. See, and y'all are mirroring. See what I just said, like mirroring. Y'all are mirroring each other. So they just spit out the Cupid's arrow. Okay. And that means that love is coming. They want you to have faith. But is this Cupid's arrow referring to this person? Is this Cupid's arrow referring to the person that she asked about? No. This has nothing to do. This new love that you have coming in ain't got nothing to do with this person. And like the reason why this person is... Let me just look in. Let me look into this real quick. Y'all, I'm going to eat a giant fucking sandwich after this. After I go live, I get so fucking hungry. I sit here channeling and like I eat like a fucking... I eat as much as my husband, and I eat like a bird most of the time. But after I channel, when I do readings all day, yeah, motherfucker, y'all are spying. And not able to let this go. And see, anyway, y'all don't need to know about my eating habits, Meg. Yeah, but see, this is keeping you stuck. Okay, so this is a self-imposed, and that's the reason why Spirit didn't want to focus on. They kept directing the energy back to you. Because, yeah, you're right. This person's watching you. Like, you might be seeing them on, you know how TikTok will show you, like, who viewed your profile? I just turn that off. I don't really give a fuck who views my profile. But, like, the profile views or whatever, I feel like, yeah, it's showing up in there. Okay. Made a breakup very painful. I walked away, but now I feel he wants to come back. Well, what does he want? What does he want? Listen, this person, all right, the only reason why I'm saying this is because of what I'm seeing here, okay? I feel like this person might want to seduce you or something like that. Spirit wants you to enable some boundaries here because you do have something new, a new love that's coming in, but you might miss out on it if you allow this person to come back in. This person, you're at the bottom of the deck a minute ago, I saw the Queen of Cups, and I definitely feel that that's you, okay? You're somebody who is a very kind, a very open-hearted, loving, empathic would be the word, individual. And this person like feeds off of your energy. Okay. So we have the Hermit in the reverse, and the Hermit in the reverse is somebody who doesn't self-reflect. Okay. They're They could be also somebody that's lonely. Okay. And I feel like this person might fucking text you or something at like 2:22 a.m. or something. And it's like, oh my God, this is meant to be. You know what I mean? But I feel a manipulative vibe here. I feel a manipulative vibe here. This person's not showing their full hand. And then you have the girl with the snake card. And then it says empath and narcissist paradigm. Being charmed or used. Time to enable boundaries. So yeah, he does want to come back. He says, yes, I have fortress around me regarding him, and I'm an empath. True. Yeah. Oh, you damn right you are. And see, what it is, see, you might need a healing session too. If you're interested. I'll give these out for free. I love doing it because it helps me practice and I can see like patterns. I'm kind of nerdy like that. I like to help people, but I like to see the patterns and understand people's quantum law of attraction factors and help them understand why these things are happening. There's a quantum law of attraction factor here. Because if you don't heal out whatever's causing you to attract someone in that wants to use you, because this person, they just want to use you, then the next person you attract in it'll be the same thing if you don't close that karma. You got to close that Akashic record. You feel me? Yes, I want that healing. We'll appreciate it. Yeah, so if you send me an email, then we can do it over Zoom if you want. That's fine with me. Shit, I'll do it now if you want me to do it now. It takes a little bit of education to learn like how to do it, but it can be pretty easy once you get the hang of it. If you want me to, I'll read you now. It's up to you. But this person's a false person, okay? I feel like you want it now. Okay, let me do it now. Where's my pendulum? And then I'll get back to the free reading list. My lovelies, thank y'all for being patient with me. I really appreciate that. Okay, let me pull up this little chart. Okay, so for Miriam, what is the quantum law of attraction factor here? Because this is the empath narcissist paradigm with this person. So why has she attracted this person towards her that wants to use her like this? Okay, 01. Okay. Is it column A or column B, please? It's column A. Okay, let me get the emotions and I'll get the ages. There's a loneliness here, Miriam. Okay. And what meridian is it in, please? It's in the heart. Okay, now I got to figure out the age. Did this happen in the womb? No, my husband's home. I can hear him. Did this happen from birth to age 10? Yes. From birth to age 5? No. Okay. From ages 6 to 10, please? Yes. Was it age 6? Was it age 6? No. Was it age 7? Okay. So something happened around the age of 7. Was these for Miriam here? Hold on. Was these are all of these emotions hers? No. Okay. Are any of them hers at all? Okay. Something happened around the age of 7. Thank you, Babina. Something happened around the age of 7 that caused a feeling of loneliness. Okay. Abandonment, betrayal. It caused you to feel lost, like you lost respect for someone. Okay. Or you actually physically lost someone. And it made you feel like you were unloved, like you weren't loved. And these emotions are sitting in your heart meridian from the age of 7. Let me go a little further. I need paper. Hold on. Where's my paper at? Does any of that make sense, Miriam? Because there was a betrayal that I'm seeing here from age 7. Did you or someone in your environment experience a betrayal? Okay. Or you felt like you were an outcast or outcasted, like someone didn't love you? Because I picked up loneliness a little bit ago, and now I picked it up just now, reading your energy. Yes, I'm trying to remember what happened, but I don't remember exactly. If you don't remember exactly, that's fine. It could be something you picked up from your environment, because some of these emotions do belong to your 7-year-old self. Okay. Some of them don't. So I'm about to figure out which ones. Lost. I usually combine this with tarot to figure out what happened. Is the abandonment hers? Yes. Is the betrayal? Is the betrayal hers? Yes. Is the forlorn? Forlorn means pitifully sad and lonely. Okay. Lost. Okay, lost is no. And love unreceived. Does that belong to hers? So lost is from the environment. Okay. So this could be, yeah. So what could happen was, see, kids are sponges. We all are sponges, okay? And you just said you're an empath. That's pretty much everyone is, but we all don't realize it, how much we soak up the energies from the environment until we read our energy and realize, oh shit, these aren't even my fucking emotions, right? So you had a betrayal, or your mother had a betrayal around that time when you were 7 because of a loss. Either your mother lost respect for someone, and those emotions were very strong, and your mother was putting out a broadcast of these energies into the environment. Okay. And it was very, very strong. And so what happened was you soaked that up. So was this with, it could have been with a father figure. It could have been with another family member. Okay. Yeah, your father. See, that's what this is. So this isn't even, if there was any energies of lonely or an emotionally was your father someone who, I want to say was emotionally void? Someone who, because I see that you are somebody who's the exact opposite of that. Okay. So you may have manifested from the non, where you're like, you know what? I'm not going to be like my dad. I'm not going to be like that. I'm not going to be like that. I'm going to be a kind and caring and genuine and loving and open person who's warm and inviting. And your father, was he not like that at all? That's where this is coming from. Because I feel like, yeah, King of Wands in the reverse. So your father is shown up as a King of Wands in reverse. If that is your father, that should be. Yes, my dad was loving to us, but not faithful to my mom. Right, hence the abandonment, because they're saying abandonment, betrayal, forlorn, which is pitifully sad and lonely. So you were feeling sad and lonely. Okay. Lost wasn't yours. That energy wasn't yours. So that energy was the energy of your mother. So this person, the King of Wands in reverse, can be somebody who kind of thinks only about themselves. Okay. And it can be an energy of someone who, they go after their own needs. They really just worry about what they want and what they desire, and they really don't think about how it's going to affect anyone else in the environment. Okay. And this is no disrespect to your dad. I don't know who your dad is. You know, I have no negative feelings towards him or anything. I'm just trying to help you navigate this so that you can release this, so that you can attract in this new love that's coming in, because you do have new love coming in. Okay. So with this Cupid's arrow. So, if you felt like all of a sudden your dad had pulled back from your mother, or your mother felt like in the environment where you were, all of a sudden he pulled back, and it's like he just shifts, and it's like your mother may have felt like, well, he's only there for me when it's convenient for him, right? And whatever he was saying, she just took it hook, line, and sinker. She had no boundaries with him, you see, because Spirit was saying with this person, okay, you're going round and round and round with this person, and this person is wanting to come in and use you for what they want to use you for. So Spirit was saying earlier, you need to create boundaries. See, what you are repeating subconsciously without even realizing it is the dynamic that your mother had with your father, because there was no boundaries between your mother and your father. And your father was very, very persuasive, is what I'm seeing. Yes. Yep. So what this is you're repeating that. Okay. It might take more than one point to get this out. Now, the way that the lady that taught me how to do this, right? Her name is Dr. Brenda Power. Okay. You can go follow her. She goes by Medicine Woman Solution on TikTok and, Facebook and all of that. She's an amazing human being. She taught me to do this in a way where, let me take my watch off here. Because I'm gonna show you the way she taught to do it, because the emotion code is like, you do it like this, where you say the emotions, right? Because the emotions that came up are abandonment, betrayal, forlorn, which means pitifully sad and lonely, lost, and love unreceived. And it's in the heart meridian. So, and it came from your 7-year-old self. Okay. But it's not just your emotions, it's your mom's emotions too. So you would have to go, and the emotion code way is like this, where you go abandonment, betrayal, you do your hand on your head like this, forlorn, and this is what releases the emotions. It gets rid of those chemical peptides, right? So you do it like this: abandonment, betrayal, forlorn, lost, love unreceived, heart, and then say your age that it came from, 7-year-old self. Okay. And when you do that, you just go like this. Okay. And the thing about the emotion code way I've noticed is that because these emotions are not just yours, they belong to your mother as well. Okay. You would have to go through and get your mother's emotions out of your body also. So you would have to go through it again and say abandonment, betrayal, forlorn, lost, love unreceived, say the meridian where it's at, which is the heart, say heart, because that's where it's located. And then you say mom, or say your mom's name, because then you're taking her energies that you picked up from the environment out of your body also. So if you heal this out, this is the root of why you're attracting this type of person towards you. And see, you probably can't let this person go. You feel like, oh, they're just so good, I'm in love with them, and that's why I can't let them go. No. It has nothing to do with that, because I think you know deep down that you deserve better than what this person does or gives to you. Right? You know that. But the only reason why you're still holding on to that is because you are being your mother. Does that make sense? Yeah. So when you heal out the root from your 7-year-old self, you free your 7-year-old self of these emotions. Okay. And you get all of these chemical peptides out of your body from these emotions that you picked up from your mother. Then you just have to catch when you're doing it again, when you're lonely, when you're feeling like you want to go look at his social media, because that's what forlorn means. Forlorn means pitifully sad and lonely. When you're like, oh, I'm so lonely, I can't have any boundaries, I got to take him back, I got to take what I can get because I'm so lonely. If you're feeling like that, that's when you got to notice, when you heal out the root from your 7-year-old self, you got to notice again when you're going back to that mental program of acting the way your mother did with your father, right? Then you got to do the healing again every time that comes up again. Now, the fastest way to heal out other people's emotions and your emotions, you can do this same healing, but you can do it this way with your wrist. You can do, the heart meridian is L1D. So you could go to your left wrist. You could go first position, right? So if you do the 3 positions, it'd be like this. 1, 2, 3, right? You put your thumb in the first position, press nice and deep, make a C with your hand, and then wrap the rest of your fingers around, and then put your hand on your head like this. And you could think about, you could take yourself back to your 7-year-old self and how you felt about the situation, because then you'd be healing all of that out of your 7-year-old self. And that'll get rid of the root. And then every time that loneliness feeling comes up, you go back to the heart meridian, which is left wrist, first position deep, just like that. And that will take care of your mom's emotions and your emotions. But you have to do it every time you start thinking about how you want to talk to him. And eventually you will heal all that out so much, right? Where he will not be an energetic match for you anymore, because that quantum law of attraction won't be there. And then you'll call in this new love. Does that make sense? Good. Very good. So I know that took a long time. I don't even know who's still here. But yeah, the lady who taught me that, fucking dude, that shit changed my life when I learned to heal like that. I am constantly doing healing. I do healing on myself like this every day. I do the short one if I can, like if I'm driving or whatever. But if I'm healing out a route where I picked up a whole bunch of people's energy, and it's like one of my 6-year-old self from the environment, I picked up a whole group of people. I'll do it the older way, that this way that the lady taught me, because it takes all of the energies out from you, your emotions, and the emotions of the people from the environment. Because when you do the short way, you have to like say all the emotions and say who it belongs to. I've found anyway, just working with my pendulum. Thank you. I had no idea that this was that deep rooted in me. Absolutely. Yes, it is very, these types of things. See, we all are co-creating our reality. We're all manifesting. Everybody talks about, oh, I'm trying to manifest. I'm trying to, okay, you might try to manifest one thing specifically, the love of your life, your dream job, your car, whatever, but everybody is manifesting all the time. You know, a lot of us are just manifesting from what's in our subconscious mind, and these wounds, these emotions, these things are in you. They are in you, right? And when we learn to do this work, you free yourself. You free yourself from feeling like you have to repeat the patterns that your mother did in your past and what you were taught or what you grew up with and what you know. So that's where this power comes from. It's really good. And if you can heal this and learn this skill, I'd be glad to teach it to anybody who wants to know, because the lady that taught me, she got a lot of good resources on her website, and I just went on the website and then I like figured out how to do it on my own, because I'd been doing sessions with her for a while. And once I figured out how to do that shit on my own, and I was working with her and like learned a whole bunch of shit from her, I was like, yo, like I just sat down and I just took off on my healing. I mean, it was great. Danny baby, did you leave? All right, I got to move on to the next free question. It's okay. It's okay. No worries. I appreciate you. Okay, who's next? So list number 1, Zara. Thank you, guys. Okay, let's close the list. Let's close the list because I've already been on here for 2 hours. Anybody else that comes back in, the list is closed. I need something to drink. I need to ask my husband for something to drink, please. So thank you for the donations, guys. I really appreciate that. Let me ask him to fill my cup up because, ooh, I'm so thirsty. Yeah, if I keep going for too long without closing the list, my ass will be on here until like, I was on here for like 4.5 hours one time, and I swear to God, the ass crack sweat that I had was just, it was bad. Okay. Sit in my motherfucking office chair for too long without getting up, I start getting swamp ass. Okay. Y'all are like, TMI. We don't need to know that. Well, I'm telling you. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's see. Okay. Zahia, Babina. Babina was modding for me for a little bit, so thank you guys. Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay. I don't see. Hi, Sally. Hi, Valeria. Okay, I see Babina. Oh, I see Zahia. Okay. Does Kamel have romantic feelings for me? I'm trying to get through as many people as I possibly can. Does Kamel have romantic feelings? Okay. Pendulum says yes. Let's see what else. Thank you. Oh my God, I'm so thirsty. This is for Zahia. How does Camel feel? This person's replaying the events over and over in their head. Whatever happened, they're thinking about it a lot. Okay, so this person, I don't think, you said long distance? Yeah, I don't think this person is very stable right now. Okay, is there something going on with weather where this person is? Because that's not in the cards, but I don't know why, but I feel that. Where is this person at? Because, I mean, you don't have to tell me. That's your business, you know what I'm saying? But you definitely have a soul contract with this person. They change their mind a lot. But what is the deal? I cannot shake this feeling of weather. Or is the weather bad where you are? That's nowhere in my cards, but I don't know why I'm feeling that. How does this person... Okay. Engagement ring, wedding rings come out. Okay. And soulmates came out. Tell me more, please. How does this person feel? Camel, how does Camel feel? This person does have romantic, you're no contact. There's something going on with weather. I don't know what the deal is with that. I don't know if you have storms or something going on. I don't know if you block this person, but to figure out a way around the block, they did something. Is this person going to say something? Is this person going to say something? I feel like this person might come towards you soon or say something. Oh my God. I have an eyelash in my eye. And it hurts. Ow. Get out. Get out my eye. Fuck. Okay. Okay, if this person is married to someone else, are they married to someone else? No, I don't think they are. I think this person is this person married to someone else? No. Is this person regretting not marrying them? Yeah. So if you block this person, they're trying to find a way around the block. Okay, to try to look at your socials or whatever. Is this person married? Yeah. So if this person is married, they regret marrying this person. Like they would like. Did they tell you that they were married? I don't feel like they are. Or it could be like a long-term relationship, but either way, I feel like they wish they would have married you. What the hell? Yeah, you're going to get some sort of communication from this person coming in soon. Okay. Yeah, I was about to say, I thought you were saying yes, that they were married. I was like, I'm not feeling that. I feel like this person is going to say something to you soon. Or they might act like they want to. Ooh, and this could cause problems between their person. You need to figure out how you feel about that, okay? If you want this person to contact you or not. But they wish that they would have They have regrets about what happened between the two of y'all. They definitely have regrets. This person is not feeling very stable right now. They're not feeling very stable right now. I feel like they want to rekindle whatever this is. So I don't know. It's up to you as to whether or not you want to go forward with that. Ooh. Boat. Receiving what you need, progression, arriving, moving on, and closure issues. Okay. This person keeps looking back. This is how they feel. Okay. You asked how they feel. This is how they feel. This person keeps looking back at the situation. They were replaying events over and over in their head. They're thinking about the woulda, coulda, shouldas and what might have been. And I think this person might try to contact you and tell you how they feel. I don't see them like actually trying to take I don't see them actually trying to take action towards you. I don't see that there's any type of I think this person in their mind, they want to rekindle and they keep going back and forth. But I think what it is they probably just want to express their feelings for you. Okay. And I see this being completely done with. I really don't see this happening again. Okay. I feel like if something gets started up again, then this could be like where this person tries to string you along type thing. So just be mindful of that. Okay. There could be a little bit of talking, a little bit of flirting, whatever, but this is done. I feel like this is completely done. I feel like you're going to get just what you need to heal the situation and get closure for it by talking to this person. I think you might be a little bit, you're wounded. Whatever happened wounded you pretty badly. I don't think you're going to give this person another opportunity to wound you. Yeah, you got a lot of healing that you're working on. Okay. And light is being shed on. There's still some things that you haven't figured out yet with the sun in reverse. I mean, the hermit, he sheds lights on things. And when the sun comes out in the reverse, that's like, yeah, there's still some things that you don't know about it yet. There's something that you're going to need, that you're going to have. It's like you might have like an epiphany about the situation. Whenever you do talk to this person, he's going to come towards you and message you. Y'all will be talking at least a little bit. But I feel like whatever is said will give you just what you need to be able to close this out. If that makes sense. Okay. So hopefully that helped you. Who's next? Babina? Babina. Oh, that card doesn't go in that deck. I wish I could come on here and listen to like other music. You're welcome. Like I want to listen to other music, but every time I do that, I get the like copyright thing. I don't want to deal with that. This is a giant pain in the fucking ass. Will Ahmad and I be in a relationship? Okay, what will happen with Ahmad and Abina? One more shuffle. Let me get a drink. Ooh, that's good. What will happen between Ahmad and Babina? Too much. Thank you, Danny. Appreciate you. Mask. Okay. Thanks. I appreciate that. Is this Ahmad that's doing this? All right. So let me just tell you what I'm getting here. Babina. Ahmad is pretending to be somebody who, like, they're putting off this, like, vibe of, like, yeah, you know, like, I love myself and I make healthy choices and I eat healthy and, like, I have a healthy lifestyle and, like, I value myself and, like, all that shit. Okay? This person, they're not showing their true selves. They're pretending to be something that they're not because they think that if they do that, then they can get you type thing. Like they're hiding their true personality. And then you have the Axe card. And the Axe is like a breakup or a separation. I feel like this person has a pattern of doing this in their relationships. Okay. They pretend to be someone that they're not. New person. This is a new person. Okay. So that's it. Like this person, while it's a new thing, they're going to pretend to be whatever they think that you want. Like they're going to say what they think you want to hear. Okay. Well, what's going to happen with this person? Yeah, they're fucking pretending to be somebody that they're not. Okay, so we have the Six of Pentacles in the reverse. Six of Pentacles in the reverse can be a couple of things. It could be somebody who is breadcrumbing you, somebody who gives you just enough and strings you along, okay? Somebody who doesn't ever reciprocate truly what you deserve. This could also be somebody who's a kiss ass, okay? Six of Pentacles in the reverse can be straight up. It can be a kiss ass. Like I said, I feel like it's the kiss ass energy. I feel like this person is, yeah, and this is a karmic pattern for them. With that Axe card, remember I picked up it's a pattern for them. I'm going to put that back in there because I don't know. King of Wands. This person they're trying to act like they care about themselves, like they make healthy choices, that they have a healthy lifestyle, that they love themselves, that they're happy. But I feel like eventually you're going to see this person from a different angle. Something's going to happen to shift the situation. This is a karmic cycle for this person. Okay. Tell me more, please. The Hermit in reverse. This person's lonely. I think they may come off as a little desperate, and you'll start to see that. Or they might get insecure in the relationship and start having like a grass is greener type of, view of things. Time will tell, Seven of Pentacles. Yeah, listen, you got two cards here that indicate karma and karmic relationships. With the Justice in reverse, I feel like you might invest a lot of time. Spirit is trying to let you know, since this is a new person, if you choose to invest a lot of time and energy into this person, they want you to know ahead of time what this person's patterns are, because you might feel like it's unfair and have a lot of resentment after you end up dealing with this person. If you're in a relationship with this person for 7 months, whatever the fuck it is, and then you figure out that they're not confident, like they're trying to show themselves as a King of Wands. They also, they're trying to show, like, before I move on to that, they're trying to show themselves and appear to be a King of Wands, somebody who is confident, vivacious, strong, commands the attention in the room. They're trying to show you that they have, like, look, for lack of a better way of explaining it, they trying to act like they got big dick energy, and they really don't. You know what I'm saying? This is a type of person that they can be kind of clingy. I don't really feel like this person has a very strong sense of self, okay? Because they're not understanding that it's not about what's in front of them that they think is boring to them. I'm not saying you're boring, but that this person has a pattern in relationships where they pretend to be someone else to get the person, and then whenever they feel like they're bored with the other person, they feel like they have to move on to get someone else. But the fact of the matter is, they're not bored. They're just running from themselves. Like, they're running from themselves. And then they find a way to blame it on you or whatever. Like, then they switch up on you. Knight of Swords in the reverse. Yeah, Spirit's telling you that you can avoid a tower moment with this person by just keeping it pushing. You know what I'm saying? Or having some strong boundaries with this person. Yeah. And just be mindful before you have any type of like sexual relationship with this person or anything like that. I think this person, there is some chemistry there. But I don't think if Spirit's trying to give you some foresight, right? 3 of Wands, but 3 of Wands in the reverse would be like a lack of foresight or discouragement, like something not turning out the way that you want. Yeah. What is important to you? What do you value in terms of yourself? They want to make sure that you don't do this with this person just because you're lonely. Okay. Judgment. Yeah. So Spirit says, yes, what I'm saying is correct. Okay. Now that you're aware. Yeah. So it might stress you out because you don't want to be lonely, 5 of Pentacles. So if you're portraying yourself as someone who really makes a lot of healthy life choices and you care about your self-value and invest in yourself, I feel like this person's trying to mirror that and they are really not. Yeah. So that's what I have for you. They can't, 2 of Pentacles in the reverse. They can't keep up the charade forever. Like when it comes down to it and you're like, okay, well, like just for example, if you're like, all right. And they tell you like, well, I like to take a 2-mile run at 5 a.m. in the morning and yada, yada, yada. And then it's like, you guys are together for like a year and then you move in together or whatever the fuck. And then this person's like, you're like hitting your alarm because that's what you do. I'm not saying that's what you do, but like, let's say that it, hypothetically, that's what you tell them. I go for runs at 5 a.m. in the morning. I really care about my health and I only eat organic, produce and this and that. And then this person's like, yeah, me too. And then like you end up moving in together and then 5 a.m. alarm goes off. You're, getting your fucking Nikes on and shit. And you about to go out there and just do it. And this motherfucker's sleeping in the bed. Like, leave me alone. Don't bother me. Now, I'm not judging him for that. I ain't getting up at 5 a.m. and going running. I ain't running unless I'm running from the popo or danger or something like that. Okay. For the most part. But that being said, that being said, this person, they'll switch it up and then they'll like try to flip it on you. You know what I mean? Like, why are you always nagging me all the time? And it's like, excuse me, like you told me that you were somebody who cares about this, and that, and all of a sudden you see they really don't. You know what I'm saying? They just wanted like they were lonely. Yeah, I can't help it. Sometimes I'm funny. But I always said that, y'all. In PE, I swear to God, okay, even in elementary school, like, I used to get in trouble so motherfucking much because you know how they make you run the laps in the gym or whatever the fuck? I would be running and I would be watching. My eyes would be on the fucking coach the entire time. And as soon as the coach looked away, I would walk. I go to it like, walk. They make you run and everything. I ain't want to run. So I would walk, you know what I'm saying? And as soon as they look back over me, I'm like, I start running. I'd be like, God, I'm so fucking tired. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, I got yelled at a lot. So I hope that helped, Babina. I don't know. I sweat enough doing tarot readings. Okay. Danny, it's your turn. Why would the Aries decide to choose someone else if I make him happy? I feel like he's my person. For 3 years. It made me feel less than, but there's a lesson in it. He never showed me or told me how he felt either. But I could feel it. It's hard to move on from him, but I will. May not be with someone else, but just pull my energy back. I know he probably has a lesson to learn as well, but it still hurts. Fair enough. Yeah. Why did this person choose someone else? That's happened to me before. So you want to, okay, so are you asking like, why did he choose someone else? Or are you, because I feel this undertone of like, what's wrong with me? Almost like you're blaming yourself. Like, what did I do wrong is what I'm getting. I stuck around because he was hurt in a bad relationship of 5 years. So I was being understanding. Yeah. I knew that. So the question that you wanted to know is what's wrong with me? And the answer to that is nothing. Nothing's wrong with you. Okay. So you're mirroring me right now because so thank you for asking your question. And because you're mirroring me, because I recently had a program come up of me blaming myself because I was kind of a shit human for a long time. So like I went through this thing where I was a shitty human and I was doing all this like lying, manipulating, cheating, fucking stealing, all this fucking bullshit. And I was hurting myself and I was hurting others. And, but then like I really wanted to take accountability for everything in my life. And I was really trying hard. And it got to the point where I was so gung-ho and like, I'm going to be a good person. I'm not going to fuck it up this time. I see manifesting from the not. That I started to take accountability for things. And I'm realizing the more healing I'm doing, the way I took accountability for shit that wasn't even my fucking fault. Right? Oh, what happened? Where'd my music go? Yeah, but I took accountability for shit that wasn't even my motherfucking fault. And, oh, my speaker died. That sucks. Oh, well. And what it ended up being is I realized that it was connected to my low self-esteem. It was connected to ways in which I held myself back because I thought that if I had done different things, yeah, you're about to get an epiphany. You have the sword and the rose. Clarity, truth, revelation, solidarity, force, honor, protection, and power. So this is a way that I felt it before you said it, right? Because I felt from your energy, well, what's wrong with me? What did I lack? It's like you have this belief that you were missing something, that you were lacking something. And that's not true because you were, how the Bible talks about like we're fearfully and wonderfully made, and how it talks about how, yeah, I know I had a part to play because I could have walked away. I had to learn how to work on my self-esteem. Yes, but another thing that the Bible talks about, I'm not exactly a Christian, but I do love texts like that. I love, ancient texts. I love the Bible. And it's all very useful. And being a Christian was helpful for me. But the Bible also talks about count it all joy, right? And that's really, really hard to do if you're in, like, I'm not saying like when you're in the middle of all the hurt to count it all joy and be like, yes, I'm so thankful I'm hurting and lie to your fucking self. But he mirrored back to you. He did what he could as a soul. He raised his hand to say, I'm going to trigger the what's wrong with me program, right? Because you had this program and you might benefit from the emotion code also, because this is probably originating from a young self. Okay. Yeah. He triggered you constantly. See, and when something hurts, when you got an owie like that, when someone says something and you're like, ooh, that hurt, or you want to get even, or it's angry, it makes you angry, or you feel negative about yourself, or you have some sort of hurt like that, there's something there. There's something there. If you're triggered, there's something there. And that is a beautiful gift that you are given to be able to evolve as a soul, to heal that. So what I'm getting is that, like, I'll just explain it for me. For example, when I was 4 years old, I had a program start. I often called him out on his pain too, because he is avoidant. Aha, see. So thank you for saying that. What you have going on, I'd have to do a reading on you with my pendulum to tell you the exact age that this originated. But what's happening with you is you had people in your environment, more than likely, okay, correct me if I'm wrong, you had people in your environment that as a child that did not want to see themselves clearly. They did not want to take accountability for their own shit and projected that blame onto you and told you there's something wrong. There's something wrong with you. You're the problem. You're the reason. You probably got scapegoated a lot as a child. I did. So around the age of 4, I was different than the rest of my family. From conception, 0 days old. Yes. Okay. So that's what happened to me. So from the age of 4, I started to realize I'm not like my mom and my brother and everybody else around me. I'm not like them. I started to realize that. And I began to wonder what the fuck was wrong with me. I have a lot of light in me. And I am a huge karmic activator for people. And people get fucking mad at me because I don't give a fuck. And I say what the fuck is on my mind. I fucking say shit. Now, I'm not an asshole. I have been before, but I am not afraid. I'm very blunt and I always say what the fuck it is. And I was even like that as a child. And with my mother specifically, which is where this came from, right? I have a lot of mother wounds. I've had to do a lot of work on the spleen meridian and all that. At the age of 4, my mom started to get very triggered and my brother started to get, and I'm not in communication with them now. I had to cut those two off so that I could actually, sending love to them, but no, I had to cut them off because, you know, I had to cut them off so I could do this healing. Now, I'm not saying you have to cut off your parents, but you said you were neglected. Yes. And you were probably blamed for that. Now, me as a 4-year-old, I would say things like my mom, there was a time when my mom, I healed it out, that my mom was worried about fucking money. And I was showing my light to her. And I was saying, there's something that's going to happen. Things will shift and everything will be okay. And I was trying to be positive and she fucking snapped at me. She was like, you don't fucking know anything about what it means to be an adult. You know, basically saying like, shut the fuck up and get away from me with all that positivity. Ugh, let me be angry. She was addicted to her nastiness and all of that energy. Okay. So she blamed me and told me that I was wrong for being a person of light and positivity. So what happened? I shrunk my light and I turned it off. Why? Because I thought something was wrong with me. I thought something was wrong with me. And I attracted people because of those wounds. It was constant. You said I was neglected. I don't speak to my parents, sisters, or brothers. See, you are you're mirroring me. Okay. I speak to my dad. I had my other dad that was my mom's ex, long-term ex. He passed, right? But other than that, I have my dad. I don't really talk to nobody else. I wasn't able to speak up. I was constantly walked all over by my family members. Yes. And the thing of it is I don't even need the fucking cards for this. Like, I can read this because I felt this energy. Because right whenever you put that comment through, I heard what's wrong with me. And I was like, that's what this is. So what it was you had individuals that were in your environment that did not know how to cope with their own bullshit. They didn't have tools. They didn't have any type of healing tools like what I'm trying to teach other people. And stuff like that. And so when you showed your light because you're not like them, okay, they automatically attacked you for it. They automatically attacked your light and wanted you to dim your light because your light exposed their darkness. Okay. Your light and, you know, your life force energy that you had flowing through you basically you were shining a light on all of their ego and all of their insecurities, and they couldn't handle it and they couldn't deal with their own shit. So what they did was they attacked you, blamed you, because blaming is always of the ego, and they caused you to feel like there was something wrong with you, and they gaslit you and convinced you that there was something wrong with you. And now that person that you were in a relationship with or that you waited for, okay, they were raising their hand as a soul and said, you know what? I'm going to give you the gift of healing by showing you, right? By showing you that program that you have operating in your subconscious mind that tells you there's something wrong with me. I'm defected. I'm damaged goods. If you've ever told yourself that, even if you don't believe that consciously, there's a subconscious belief because your younger self never got that healed out. Your younger self didn't have the tools to deal with that and didn't have the tools to cope with the neglect and the abandonment and the betrayal and the failure, because I'm feeling like there might even be some helplessness in there also. But when I started to speak up, they hate me now. I waited for, subconsciously. Yeah. So there's probably some helplessness in there as well, because whenever it comes to something like this, they can convince you that you're a failure. So do you have problems? You don't got to say this or anything, but I'll just put it out here. If you have problems following through on things that you want to do, your dreams, your aspirations, anything like that, it could be because you have a fear of failure, right? It could be that you are trying to take control of the situation and go, well, I'm defected. Something's wrong with me. It's always my fault, you know? So I'm just not going to try, because that's your way of controlling the situation to keep yourself from feeling that failure again as a child. Yes, I have a fear of failure. Girl, you are like me. It's like you're a reflection of me, but I don't know how to deal with it. The emotion code, that's how you deal with it. That's how you deal with it. I'm actually currently working on that program right now myself. I guarantee you this is probably in your spleen meridian. Okay, definitely email me. Yeah, guys, like seriously, if you learn this healing, it'll change your fucking life. It'll change your fucking life. You can also follow Medicine Woman Solution, because she's the one who introduced me to all of this anyway. Okay, Dr. Brenda Jean Power. Let me show you. I think I still follow her. I did regular sessions with her for a fucking year. Over a year. Brenda Jean Power. Yeah, here. Her. Okay. Yep. Medicine woman solution. Yeah. And it's spelled SOULTION. So that's her personal one. And then And then she's got one. She's got this one here. She taught me. This is the lady that taught me about this stuff. Now, I had plenty of, I'll do the session with you for free. She charges for hers, but I also don't have all the knowledge she has. She has a fucking PhD in metaphysics. I don't fucking have that. So, I do mine for free just because I just want to give this to people, the gift of this healing. And if you have a pendulum, you can fucking do this healing yourself. It's so easy. My 11-year-old daughter does it for herself. I taught her how to do it. So yeah, she's really good. So she's the one who taught me. But yeah, if you'd rather do the session with me and you can get it for free or whatever, then just fucking email me. And yeah, we'll work on that, because if you can heal that and work that out, that will get rid of that fear of failure. Because the truth is, there's nothing wrong with you. There's nothing wrong with you at all. That's you. You just attracted that situation to help you become aware of the fact that you hadn't healed out that trauma that you experienced from your younger self. Okay. Because all of those emotions are still in your body. Hi, SB. Is SB on the list? I hope that helped you, Danny. Is SB on the list? Because I closed my list. Where's my list at? Amira, are you still here? And Kevin Tribuman, are you still here? If you guys are, drop your questions. How is Amir feeling for me? How is Amir feeling for me? So this is for Amira. Thank you, Danny. I really hope it helped you. If you want to do that, then you're not on the list. I'm sorry, SB. Yeah, I've already been on here for almost 3 hours, so I can't go for too much longer. My free list is closed. Okay, how is Amir feeling for Amira? Ooh. Palm tree, stability, security, permanence, growth, endurance, flexibility. How is this person feeling? I've closed the list, SB. I'm sorry, for free readings. All right. Engagement. So this person likes where they're sitting with you. Okay. I think this person, all right, Amira, this person likes where they're sitting with you. This person could see themselves definitely moving on to the next phase. Okay. So if you guys are dating, then this could be engagement. This person definitely sees this relationship as stable. They see you being able to grow together. Is there anything else? They said one more. Your crush. Okay, this person is looking for something stable for sure. Do you fantasize about this person? Okay, I see that you might need to initiate a conversation with this person. Oh. This person only wants something. Hold on. Is it this person that only wants something like super serious? Because yeah, is this person engaged? Okay. So this person is like very serious about wanting someone. I don't know if they want like a stay-at-home wife or something. Do you not want anything serious right now? Because if this is just your crush. Wait a minute. Are you suspicious that they're like talking to someone else? Okay. Do you work with this person? You don't work. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So this, I don't know if you're suspicious. This person might be telling you that they only want commitment. What is the truth about this person and how they feel, please? Okay. That's what this was. This person could have been in a commitment. They wanted something. They had something that they thought was forever. And they're very wounded from this, and they're going to need time to heal from this. And I think that when you guys start talking about this, they're going to tell you that they've been hurt and they need time to heal. Now, on top of that, what the fuck is this shit over here? Because that's just kind of weird. Oh, they're telling you that because that's what happened to them. They got stabbed in the back, or just kind of wait. I would say wait, because this person, if you guys are talking, or if you haven't talked to them, if you guys ever end up talking, you're going to find out. You're going to find out that they were in like a really shitty relationship where this person, like, they got cheated on. I think they had a one-night stand. Their person that they were with had a one-night stand or whatever. They might like one of your pictures or something like that, or you might like one of their pictures on social media with the Page of Cups. Sometimes that can be like a like on social media. They don't want anything solid now, but that's where their focus was. They don't want anything solid now. They don't want a commitment now. But I was thinking that they did because the spirit was showing me the past. Hey, Brenda. So my free list is closed for the night. So if you make a donation, then I can like jump you to the front of the line. But like my free list is closed because I'm already backed up with a whole bunch of people. So this person got stabbed in the back, and I feel like they are really working on trying to heal. So it might take time before they ever actually do anything or like open up to you or anything like that. They're kind of, you're going to come to find this out. Either way, this is somebody who compliments you pretty well. Yeah, they're healing from heartbreak, though. I will say that. But they like you. They like looking at your pictures and stuff. I was thinking at first when all this came out, I'm like, oh, they want something solid. They like what they want, something stable. Nope, that's just what they were in with their other relationship. That was how they were in the past. They were in what they thought was a very solid and stable relationship with this other person, and the other person just fucking stomped on their heart. So this person might be slow moving, right? You guys might just like pictures back and forth. Okay. Hold on, let me ask something. Okay. I hope that helps. Hopefully that answered your question. Who's next? Kevin. You're welcome. Okay, Kevin, I'm glad you're still here. Thank y'all for being patient with me. How does my connection with... Ooh, I gotta move my mouse. How does my connection with Akshat look like in a year? Right now, we are in no contact in our last year of college, and we aren't dating currently. Okay, what's it look like for Kevin and Akshat in 1 year? What's that going to look like? This is saying that, hold on. Is this, let me see. It's a date between the two of them? Yes. I see you with someone new by the time this year mark rolls around. Okay. This person You're both males. That's cool. I feel like this person wants to date around. I feel like this person might actually... Hold up. Okay, is this person that's going to be in a new relationship? Yes. So, is it Kevin? It's going to be... This person might start dating someone else. And then, is this person going to marry them? Okay, so here's what I see happening. This person might actually end up like starting to date someone else, and you might hear about it, okay? And then this person actually might end up like being in a long-term commitment with the next person they start dating. And this is going to be an opportunity for you to introspect, right? To look at the wounds that this causes, okay? And really, this, please don't, Spirit is saying like, try not to let this affect your self-esteem, because it's probably gonna, okay? At least a little bit subconsciously, but by the time this comes out, you may not be so attached to this person, okay? Because I think a lot's going to happen in a year. And I feel like you're going to get tired of waiting for this person. They're breadcrumbing you, right? Like you're going to be like, yeah, you know, you're going to be like, I'm just tired of waiting on this. And I feel like it's going to be a release to let it go, because this person just kind of wants to like, they want to, I just heard the word shallow. So they're keeping things at a very shallow level. You know, they're not really going deep, they're not allowing themselves to go deep with you. Okay. And I think that what's going to happen is you're going to end up seeing this person go deep with someone else. Okay. And then, you know, you might have the same type of feelings that, was it Danny that had that, where she started asking, well, what's wrong with me? Why couldn't this person go deep with me like that? Why couldn't they show me their innermost heart and everything? And it's not that there's anything wrong with you. Okay. It's just that, you know, yeah, so you have 2 of Cups. Yeah, you're going to hear about this. There's a spiritual lesson to be learned here in a pattern. Nothing is wrong with you. Thank you for putting that in the chat. Nothing is wrong with you. Okay. There is a recurring energy of self-blaming. Okay. Here in the chat. And honestly, I've attracted you guys here that are having that energy of self-blaming because I'm dealing with that. So what Spirit is saying that, you know, is with this situation, you do the mirroring. You know, look at how this person is mirroring back to you what you need to heal about yourself. Okay. But I really don't see this. So the question was like, where will we be in a year, right? Where will you and this person be in a year? I really don't see you caring about this person in a year. I mean, and if it might hurt you because you might start thinking about, well, what was wrong with me? That just means you just got to do the healing. You got to do the healing work and sit back and contemplate and take a break and go, okay, so if this is making me feel bad about me, am I blaming myself? Am I thinking that there's something wrong with me? Why do I feel like there's something wrong with me? Just like we talked about how me with my 4-year-old self, I was gaslit and programmed to fucking blame myself because I was convinced that I was the fucking problem. I just had an issue with there was me and 4 other adults in the room like a month or so ago. And every single motherfucker in that room that was an adult was lying through their fucking teeth about at least one thing. I was the only one speaking the truth. And every single one of them were fucking being vaginas. Actually, there was one other person that was telling the truth. That was brave enough to come out with the truth. But it was like halfway, like they weren't able to and I'm like, yo, like what the fuck? And then they all ganged up on me. All of them ganged up on me. Why? Because I was the one who was telling the truth and they all wanted to scapegoat me. Why? Because they could not look at their own fucking self. They couldn't deal with their own self. There was too much shame. There was too much. So look at where in your life, Kevin, look at where in your life that it was blamed on you. Look at where in your life the blame was placed on you because of someone else not being able to deal with their bullshit. I've been dealing with my sexuality so much that it hurts more. Okay. Thank you, Danny. I appreciate that. You know what? I have dealt with that. And I'm just going to be transparent with you here. I'm not straight. I'm not bisexual. I'm not a lesbian. I'm married to a man, but I also don't know what the fuck I am, right? Because to me, the very first human that I fell in love with, right, was a female, a fucking Aries. And I didn't really know that I was in love with her because I didn't know how to, like, I thought I was supposed to be like in love with a boy. Like, it didn't make sense, right? To me then. It makes sense to me now. But then I've also had the next person that I loved was a female. And then the next person after that was my husband. And then we separated and I was married to someone else for 7 years. That was my first husband. And then I ended up getting back together with my husband now. He's my second husband. And for me, I'm more physically attracted to females than anything else. And I know that's not, my husband knows all this. So it's not like I'm out here clowning him and shit, y'all. Okay. He knows all this because there's something about a female body that is more, I don't know. Females are beautiful. They're majestic. They're amazing. But, you look like 21, girl. What? I'm 31. Add 10 years to that. So, but that being said, I was shamed when my mom found out at 14 that I was in a relationship with a female. Oh, I was beaten. She beat the shit out of me. She shamed me. And then I called her a bitch, which I never talked to her like that. And then she beat me because of it. And then years later, she told me I deserved it. Did I deserve to be beaten and shamed because I like females? No. For me, it's not even about female or male. It's about the energy of the person, right? Like, I have to vibe with and fall in love with the energy of the person. But that being said, it doesn't fucking matter. That, you know, what it is you as a soul, if you have ancestral trauma or if you have any type of familial trauma with your sexuality, okay? Oh no, it's okay. You don't have to be sorry. I'm so proud that I experienced all of that. And I'm thankful because, you know, I'm not going to treat my children like that, right? Yeah, shame is really the thing that triggers me more. I just said earlier, shame is the greatest gatekeeper because it will really, really hold you back. It really will. It really, really will. Shame, guilt, and fear are really, those are the three biggies that, you know, the majority of what I'm seeing with my clients, with myself, with my family, with anybody that I do these healing techniques on. Okay. Those are really what I'm seeing controls most people. And let me tell you, the reason why there's nothing wrong with you at all. There's nothing wrong with you at all. Okay. The reason why you struggle so much, right, and feeling like something is wrong with you is because of the other people around you in your environment that weren't able to look at themselves. Because especially if you had any type of familial shaming that went on where your family didn't accept you or the environment that you were in growing up, they didn't accept you because of your sexuality, which is terrible. But also it can be a gift if you think about it, which stay with me. I'm not saying I'm glad that this all happened to you. What I'm saying is it could have been a gift for the people who shamed you, but they didn't view it that way. You see, you as a soul were showing them, because if your sexuality made them uncomfortable, that is showing them where they need to heal, and they weren't able to do that healing. They couldn't handle it. They could not handle seeing their own reflection. What you were reflecting back to them that they needed to heal, they could not fucking handle it, Kevin. That's why. Anybody who's ever shamed you, right? On the outside of you, anybody who's ever shamed you, they're doing that because when you are acting as a mirroring reflection to them and what they need to heal, they can't fucking handle it. It's too much and they want to run from it and they want to blame and they want to deflect. They want to get the attention off of them because they can't do that fucking shadow work. They don't have the tools. They don't know how. They don't know anything else. Sometimes it's just programming. They don't know anything else. You can't see from another perspective because you can't see, like Brenda used to say, Brenda Jean Power, right? She was the one who taught me a lot about doing some of these healing modalities. She said, you can't see your nose unless it's on your face. You can't. I mean, I can look down, but I can't see what it really looks like. I can't see it clearly unless I look in a mirror. And this person, you were a mirror for someone else, and they didn't know that you were a mirror. When they saw their own reflection in you, they attacked you for it. Okay? So, there's a lot of y'all that really could benefit from these sessions with me. Or you could go to Dr. Brenda Jean Power. You could go to her. I mean, she's like, knows what she's doing. She has, like I said, she has a PhD in metaphysics. I do it for free though. I don't charge for mine because, but if you want to do it with me, I've been doing it. I have plenty of people that I've been working with that, I've just been doing it for free. Most persons in the world have unhealed trauma. Absolutely. Kevin said that makes so much sense, to be honest. Yeah. So there's absolutely nothing wrong with you. Yeah, there's absolutely nothing wrong with you. This is just about, see, and Three of Pentacles in the reverse and the Moon card, I'm seeing that it's like, if I don't have, or have you always felt like you lack a tribe, or like you don't fit in with a group? And it's like this big question mark of like, where do I belong? Kevin, have you ever felt like that? Yes, say it again for the people in the back, Danny. There's nothing wrong with you. There's nothing wrong with you. But Kevin, have you ever felt like that? Where you feel like you don't have a tribe? You feel like you're an outcast, like even in a crowded room, you're still alone. Like you don't belong anywhere. Have you ever felt like that? Because that is part of that program also. You know, or thinking like, yeah, always felt like, do I even fit in? Why am I here? Yeah. So, yeah, Danny says, I like it like that, to be honest. And that can be a wounding pattern too, where you're like, not fucking, I don't need nobody. You know what I mean? I think there should always be a balance there, but I have that same program running where I'm just like, ew, people, you know, like I could talk to people on the internet all night long, but when I go to Walmart, I'm like, please don't talk to me. Please don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. You know? But yeah, I think that connects to that program as well, right, Kevin? Because that's you still thinking that there's something wrong with you, when in reality, that separation is really an illusion, because the very first law of, like, I really feel like it would benefit everybody to study the laws of the universe. And I feel like that's one reason why I'm here, right? To teach the universal laws. The law of oneness is number one. Okay. And you know how in the Bible it talks about how Jesus talks about how, you know, when I was hungry, you fed me. When I was in prison, you came to visit me, blah, blah, blah. Right. And, you know, the people I don't remember who the fuck he was saying that to, but the people he was saying that to were like, what do you mean? Like, we just met you, or we haven't known you that long. And he's like, yes, but when you love on these people, you're loving on me. Right. Jesus was talking about the law of oneness. We're all connected. All of us are connected. Okay. And so separation is really an illusion, because dichotomy, duality, the good and the bad and all of that, and the light and the dark, that only exists in these lower dimensional frequencies, and dimensions are just states of consciousness. So once you get up past the heart chakra, because each chakra is states of consciousness, once you get past the heart chakra, the Christ consciousness, the unified field, the unity consciousness, everything is all one, right? We were all one. That's why we're all connected. That's why when I love you, I'm loving on myself. When I'm respectful towards you, I'm respecting myself. When I'm respecting me, I'm respecting you. When I heal me, I heal you. When I heal myself, I heal the collective, right? That's what I talk about whenever I say this reality is a mirror, right? Because every single person that you see is another you. It is. It's some deep shit. But it's very simple. But that separation is really an illusion. So you have that soul tribe here. You're connecting with us today, right, Kevin? I mean, we love you. I don't have to know you like that to tell you that I love you. I love you. And I'm very glad that you're here today. I'm very glad that you're here today. And I accept you just as you are. I don't need you to change. I am you and you are me. Exactly. Exactly. You are another me. And that's what Jesus was talking about. So whenever you are, you know, loving and accepting yourself, you're loving and accepting someone else. So when you are shaming yourself, you're shaming everyone else. Here's another concept. So think of it this way. When you're shaming yourself and you're thinking, oh my God, my sexuality, and I just don't feel like I fit in and it doesn't make sense and all of that. And when you shame yourself for that, okay, you're shaming, and you have that negative talk with yourself, you're shaming every other little version of you, little yous, your children, your inner child, right? Your 3-year-old self, your 4-year-old self, right? If you tell yourself, oh, you know, I just hate, I don't even want to say this. If you just say, oh, I just hate you and I hate that you're gay, why can't you just be normal? Okay. Cancel, clear, delete, because cancel, clear, delete, because I don't feel that way about myself. But if you say that to yourself, imagine 3-year-old you, and you're saying that to 3-year-old you. Would you say that to a child? Would you shame them like that? No. So I don't know why I went off on that fucking tangent, but but yeah, I feel like this is, some more like trauma that you have from wherever the shame originated from, wherever you felt like an outcast. Okay, because it's still there, and that's what's being manifested subconsciously, right? And this person that you're asking about, well, where will we be in a year? Have you, as your younger self, did your younger self wait around and think, when will they accept me? When will they, Oh, I'm glad to meet you too, Kevin. I'm glad to meet you too. Thank you. Thank you for coming on this live, because it's truly a blessing for me to do this. I love doing this. I mean, it fills my heart with joy to be able to do this. And this, y'all, like, I'm tearing up, because this makes my life and my hurts that I went through worth something. It makes my life worth something. If I can help anybody else and help them understand what I've learned. She said, don't say that because I will cry. If I can make my life worth something, that makes my life worth something. If I can share, how I got myself the way I'm thinking, because these ways of thinking, these epiphanies, and this knowledge has truly gotten me out of the darkest fucking days that I've ever had, so that's why I like doing this shit. I don't even, and like, because I'm doing this, because I'm in my purpose, like, money seems to come too. And that's why I do it for free, because I don't fucking need, I don't need that. I don't come on here and be like, no, you have to pay me. Like, no. I love doing this. I'll do it for free because I love it. I got more too that I want to say. Yeah, that's true. I did feel like waiting to be accepted, but I used to be really emotional and express myself through my anger and frustration when I'm not respected, but got blamed for it. And that anger and frustration is like a righteous indignation. Like, yes, anybody would feel angry. Yeah. And then you're probably shamed for even feeling angry and frustrated, and it's just like, what, I'm supposed to just let you treat me like shit and kick me like when I'm down, and then be like, oh, thank you, sir, may I have another? Like, no. Like, what? I mean, as funny as that is, no. So send me an email. We can work that out. We can do a session with that. Thank you for commenting, Kevin. Like, thank you for being open and vulnerable and talking about what you're going through, because I will always accept everyone for who they are, especially with, their sexuality and stuff like that. Like, I don't care if you want to be called they, them, if you're non-binary, if you're, if you are trans, it doesn't fucking matter to me. Like, you're a fucking soul and I love you. And it's not that big of a deal for me to say they or them, like, or if somebody wants to be called she or he, like, I don't care about any of that. Like, I care about making sure that you feel loved and you feel accepted here, because that's what I stand for. So yeah, if you can shoot me an email, we can do one of those sessions if you want. I got a feeling I'm gonna have a lot of emails tomorrow. So hopefully that helped answer your question. Okay, I got a lot more people left. Oh, I feel so seen and heard by that. Thank you so much, truly. You're very welcome, Kevin. You're very welcome. And you are always welcome here. And we will make sure that there is always a safe place for you here. Okay? And you will be accepted here. And if you want this to be your tribe, you are more than welcome. Okay? That separation is truly, it's an illusion. It's an illusion. Let me take another drink. I've been talking for a long time. Okay. I can hear my son. He's 3. I can hear him singing the Blippi theme song. Okay. Who else is still here? It's been a while, y'all. And it says there's only 4 people in the chat, but that number lies. Okay. Who's here? I see Reba 1. I don't know how to say. My country ass is over here thinking it says Reba 1. I'm sorry. I'm the worst at names. Okay. Rebone. Sorry, I did not mean to butcher your name. I'm the worst at that. I apologize. Rebayon? Lakaba, are you still here? Or Jenna Me? Amanda K, if y'all are still here. My son is 7. He loved Blippi when he was younger. All my kids love Blippi. Okay, Sherry, are you on the list? Is Sherry on the list? I feel like Sherry's been here for a while. Okay, Sherry's on list number 2. Okay, that's right. Okay, I got you on the list. Thank you for waiting, Sherry. So I see Jenna Me. I don't see. Okay, what's coming towards me in love? You are single. Let's see, my dear. 3 hours. I'm gonna take a bath after this. Well, I want to eat first, but then I can't take a bath immediately after I eat. Y'all do that, and then it gets too hot, and then you're like, it's not fun. Thank you, Danny. I really appreciate you modding for me. That's really good. My work week ends tonight. Okay, so I won't be back to work until Tuesday. Just a heads up. So when y'all send me emails for these sessions, I've got some private readings to do that are booked for next week. And then, so I'll be communicating with y'all about the sessions. Okay. Jenna Me. What's coming towards Jenna Me in love? Oh, fuck. The amount of times that this card has come out tonight really sucks. It says stabbed in the back. Heartbreak, pain, separation, deception, and shocking attack. Tell me more, please. Wedding rings. Okay. So you have wedding rings. This is usually when this could be you finding out someone's married. This could be, if you are married, this is like you finding out some sort of deception. Oh, you're talking. Okay. So this is someone you're talking to. You might find out that someone you're talking to is married. This card has also come out a lot too, the mirror card. No married. Okay. So are you sure the person that you're talking to is not married? Well, you said you're single right now, but this person, like there's somebody that, whoever's coming. Okay. Wait a minute. Is this someone from your past? I don't talk with anyone right now. Okay. So what this is you actually might find out that someone from your past is married. And that might be, you might perceive that as a betrayal then. Oh. What is this? Yeah. Queen of Swords in the reverse. Devil card. Yeah. This is someone that you felt the love was unrequited, okay? Or someone that you had emotions that you stuffed down about, okay? Whoever this is, the emotions were definitely stuffed down. I feel like I feel like this is someone from the past. Let me see. Is there anyone that you can think of that is from your past? That if you found out they were married or like that would hurt you. 10 years ago with my ex-person. Yeah. Okay. What is this wedding? What is this wedding rings? What is this wedding rings? What is this? Okay, so one more. What is this? Yeah, this is somebody that you definitely walked away from to do your own healing. And I feel like, what is this person going to do? What is this? What is this person? Why is it stacking the back card here? Yeah, but what? Is this someone you're going to keep that she, okay. Is this someone that they're going to be talking to? Or, yeah. Okay. So this is about the ex. So is this person wanting to like meet up? Okay. You're either going to get some sort of communication from your ex, or you're going to get, some sort of gossip. I don't know if you're going to be meeting up with a friend or something like that. And you could be meeting for drinks, or when you get this, I don't know if this person's calling you when they're drunk. What the fuck is this? Yeah, because you put distance between yourself and this person, but this person feels like there is some unfinished business. I moved to Miami soon to find love. He was really hell yeah, he's showing up as a fucking King of Wands in the reverse. Okay, so I feel like, is this person from 10 years ago that's wanting to come back? And okay, and then what is this legal matters? Because you have the Justice reverse and legal matters. Is this person saying that they got a divorce? Okay, so you might actually be suspicious that this person is lying to you if they come back, because they might be like, they might be drinking or something, and you're like suspecting that they're just lonely and like want, I don't know. This person has like Look, dude, you got the King of Wands in reverse, the Emperor in reverse, and the fucking Devil card. I mean, I don't want to throw around the narcissist word, but like, because it's not like I can diagnose anyone. You freed yourself from this, okay? You freed yourself from this, but this person is going to come in and try to tempt you and say that they have wrapped things up with someone else, that if they got married that they divorced or something like that. And this is a chance for you to show universe that you deserve better, is what this is. There's going to be some sort of message, call, text messaging, something like that, and they're going to try and come in and say that you changed, or that they changed. See, the fucking person's lying because they want to hook up and they want to hold on to you, but they're selfish. They want to hold on to you for their own selfish reasons. Like, they don't want you to move on. This person's like pulling on your energy, because I can see that you are done and you want to move on and have new love, but this person just doesn't want to fucking let you go. Gross. Yeah, Danny in the chat is asking for who's here. Okay, so Amanda K, Ashley Anna, I'm the one God chose, Sag Girl. If you guys are still here, then say something, okay? Jenna, I'm going to ask if there's anything else other than this coming in, because I could feel that energy where you're like, fuck that. Like, I don't want to know about this shit. And Sherry, I know you're here. So thank you, Sherry. Yeah, this is a karmic relationship, okay? They really want to focus on healing out any resentments that you have toward this person, because I really feel like this person fucked you over pretty bad. Yeah. Okay. Is this the karmic relationship? Is this anybody new coming in? No. Okay. Show me what's coming in that's new, please. That's like, is there anybody new coming in? We have keys on a ring. Okay. So you have the keys on a ring. So that's many options. Okay, the keys on a ring can be a one-night stand. It could be somebody who strings you along also. So be mindful of that. A whole bunch of fucking cards fell out. Yeah, you're gonna have that. That tells me with that energy of all the cards coming out, and you have the keys on a ring here with many options. That tells me that you are gonna have many options. You're gonna have options and choices in love. Oh, oopsie. Oh man, my leggings are getting all beated up because of this fucking desk. And these are new too. Son of a bitch. Okay, it says soul connection, partnership agreement, or soul contract. So you have someone coming in that one of these options is someone who you actually have a soul contract with. And then you have, is this meant to be, hold on, is this meant to be? So is this saying that this person is not just looking for, yeah, you're going to have someone that's coming in that definitely is more serious. But there's definitely going to be, and this will go, okay, this will be taken to the next level for sure. So I do see someone coming in. Let's get some information about this person real quick. Then we'll move on to the next one. Yeah, at the bottom of the deck, heart with a key. Welcoming love, meeting the one, open your heart, getting together, and perfect. So yeah, you do have someone else that's coming in. You do have someone else coming in, but this other person, they want to hold on to you. Okay. Tell me about this person that's coming in that is a good person. Okay, so this person may have a little bit of issues with their financial situation, but I do see this person being someone who is very emotionally mature. This is someone who makes you feel calm when you're around them. Okay, you might meet this person when you're out somewhere, out with friends or something like that. This person is, like I said, a mature male. This could be somebody who, they could have lighter hair, lighter eyes, or lighter skin. Okay, but there could be some issues with their financial situation. Okay, there's a few people here though, so just keep that in mind. Make sure you're getting information about these people when they come up. Okay. I see one person here who there's one person here that's like the person that's coming towards you that spirit is saying that you will evolve things with. Okay, relationship evolving. Okay, this person is going to help you heal those parts of yourself that you're afraid to look at. Okay. But these other people over here, there's one person that I see one person with dark hair and dark eyes. This person's, they don't have a lot of self-value. They might actually get you involved in a third-party situation. But you do have one person here that is coming towards you that I do see will be, yeah, and they're not coming in for sex. Like, you know, I feel like you're going to know intuitively. You're going to know. The other person that, if someone seems really shallow and they seem to talk a lot about money or what kind of cars they drive or something like that, that's how this person's not shallow. This person has a lot of depth to them, emotional depth. So just be mindful of that, because I feel like the person that's not the right one is going to come in here and they're going to talk about, you know, what kind of car they have and like how big their house is and like all of their accomplishments. But like, they're really just doing that because they feel less than, if that makes sense. Okay. Hopefully that helped. 3:33 on the clock here. I've been on here for 3 hours and 33 minutes. I really need to. Okay, where are we at? List one. Amanda K. Okay, Amanda K. What's my Gemini feelings and intentions for me? What should I know? Like, what can I expect from him for the rest of June to July? Okay. I'm doing it. I'm doing who's here right now. Okay, what's their intentions for Amanda K? Hand of cards. Okay, so if you guys are in the talking phase, this person, I don't know how long you guys have been together, but if you guys are in the talking phase, this person is like, he's your ex. Okay. I was about to say, I feel like there's like, they're looking at old text messages and stuff like that you had, or like DMs or something like that. Okay, Ashley and I called for you a few times, babe. Oh, 7 of Swords in the reverse. Who's doing the strategy? Is this Amanda K doing the strategy? Okay. Is this her ex? Their ex doing the strategizing here? Is this some sort of like negative? Okay. I think you're going to find out about either some sort of interference or some sort of information that's not being told to you. I don't see you having any proof of this. I don't. Yep. Oh. 3 Cups in reverse. Yeah. So I don't see you having any proof of this. King of Cups in reverse. So, but I see you knowing that something's going on. This person is going to try and manipulate you. Oh, shit. Who's in the Fool? Who's in the Fool? Is this her? Yeah, he reached out like Monday and asked if I missed him. I said no. He said, give me a sec, and didn't call back. But we talked on Saturday before. It was good, but we told each other we were both involved. Yeah, I think you might find out he's married or something like that. Okay. This person was sneaking off. You got 7 of Swords in reverse to 3 Cups. This person, I think they just got drunk or like whatever, needed to, they have some sort of, they want to hold on to you because they have something that they want from you. Yeah. They're trying to hide whatever it is that they want from you. So if I was you, but they are like looking at old pictures or old text messages, or in my teens, I'm in my teens. He just left his teens. Yeah. This person is either looking at old text messages, pictures. Like if he kept, listen, if you sent this person any pictures, like pictures, they looking at them pictures type thing. I wouldn't trust this person. Okay. I'll be straight up. No, I didn't get your donation, Ashley. I did not get that. Ashley Inna. So I hope that helped, Amanda K. Let me see where we're at. I'm the one God chose. Are you still here? And Sag Girl? I'm the one God chose. Sag Girl? Yeah, he's going to reach out, Amanda K. I think he probably will. But he doesn't have integrity. It's hard for him to reach out because he's probably got a wife around. I see this being done. 2 10s, 10. Okay, post your question, Sag Girl, and I don't think I'm the one God chose is here. So I'm the one God chose. Post your question if you're here. And Sag Girl, go ahead and post your question. Yeah. That's what I figured. Okay. Was it a good idea for me to surrender my dog, Paco? Oh. It is what it is. I'm glad I didn't get intimate with him. Yeah. Yeah, because he's trying to manipulate just to get what he wants. Okay, so Sag girl, was it a good idea for me to surrender my dog, Paco? I'm sorry that you had to go through that. My goodness. You're welcome, Amanda K. Well, I mean, I don't really think I need the, like, cards for that. I mean, I think you're feeling guilt. Yeah. So you have the Hierophant, which is usually like taking the high road, doing the right thing. I feel like you prevented a worse situation from happening, if that makes sense. Okay, by surrendering your dog. I know that that's hard. Oh my God. I mean, my husband had to give one of his dogs that he had to be somewhere else because we couldn't take care of him like that. And then also I had to actually put one of my dogs down because she was just so sick. So what you did was you prevented a bad situation from getting worse. So this is like a dodged a bullet type of energy. Okay. And I'm not saying that there was anything. It's not like you're doing anything wrong that you need to feel guilty about it. Like you actually had the higher mind whenever you were thinking of what to do with this. Amanda K. So I moved on to someone else. If you want to know what I said in the reading, you can go back and like you can rewatch it. But my dear, like his feelings are he wants to use you. That's what it is. He wants to use you for sex and use you and manipulate you. That's what his feelings are. My list is closed. But yeah, you can actually Amanda K, you can go and rewind the video. You know how like when you're watching a regular YouTube video, it's got the little thing where you can like hit the little dial and go back. You can do that while it's live. And plus I leave my videos up so you can rewatch it later if you want to. So Sag girl. So what this is, I don't know if you didn't have the resources, didn't have the home, didn't have the money, or you felt like you were losing money or something with this situation. But overall, with this coming out tells me that you did make the right choice. And I know that that was a hard decision. Okay. But I feel like the dog understands because sometimes taking the high road and doing the right thing that's best for someone or best for the animal or best for you, despite what the animal, I mean, if you can't give the animal what they need, then of course surrendering the dog would be the best thing to do. Okay. And from what I'm seeing here, yeah, you did the right thing. You did the right thing. Okay, where are we at with the list? We have list number. All right, so I'll go with Ashley Inna. You still here, Ashley Inna? Is someone coming towards me in love? Too long single. This is for Ashley Inna. Someone coming towards Ashley Inna. Yeah, you have the kisses card. Giving and receiving affection, falling in love. And then you have the karmic relationship. Let me see. Is this a future energy? Yeah. Yeah, so it looks like you have someone coming towards you where, you know, you're going to have a lot of like giddy energy, you know, playful type of energy, and it's going to feel really good for a little while, but this relationship is karmic, okay? So you're going to have a lot of triggers. That's what's going to happen here. You're going to have a lot of triggers. It's going to be a lot of lessons, but as long as you can take those lessons and run with them, right? Learn those lessons, alchemize those energies. Remember to look at this world, this reality as a mirror and ask yourself what you're supposed to be learning. Yeah, world reverse. This is definitely a karmic relationship. Nine of Cups in reverse. This is more than likely involving emotional codependency. Okay, is what I'm seeing here. Emotional codependency. So I feel like something might happen where one of you might end up either repressing emotions, or there might be an unrequited love situation where it's really good at first and then something happens like before it gets too deep, the other person doesn't want to go deep. Okay. Or this honestly might be a depression issue. ultimately, there might be a break in the communication, and you may not want to cut this off with this person, but it might be forced. Okay. So what it's going to cause you to do is self-reflect in a way where you actually have a total rebirth within your own self. Okay. So it's going to be really, really good. Okay. And enjoy it. Right. While it lasts, but then something's going to happen where there's going to be some sort of emotional block. Yeah. And it's going to trigger your insecurities also. Right. Or a feeling of inadequacy. But it's really a gift because it's giving you an opportunity to heal this within yourself. Okay. This is definitely a soulmate relationship, but it's a karmic soulmate. And those are just as valuable as any other. So that was for Ashley Inna. So you have someone coming towards you, but it's a karmic relationship, which those are very valuable for us as souls, right? Okay, let's move on. I'm the one God chose. I guess we're going to skip that person because they're not here. And now we're on the list number 2. Sherry. Sherry, you still here? What's your question? Sherry. Jesse and Manur. Riaz. Get ready. Do you see me meeting someone new in love for a long-term stable relationship this year? Okay. What's going on for Sherry? My back hurts. I'm tired. Okay. There's someone that's in separation with you. I don't know if you're thinking about this person. This person, is this them thinking about? Is this Sherry thinking about this person? Yeah, what I'm seeing in your energy is someone that you're thinking about, and then the engagement ring comes up. So I don't know if this is someone that you were engaged to. So they're talking about your past. But what about the future, please, for Sherry? Ooh, lightning. Okay, sudden change, shocking news. Seduction, paradise. You might meet this person while you're like on vacation or taking a break or something like that. Hold on. What in the fuck? So the lightning card came out, which is a sudden change or some sort of shocking news. I feel like all of a sudden you're going to have some sort of transformation where you let go of the past of this old person. Like you're going to have an epiphany or a realization, okay, about this person, whoever it is that you're separated from. And I feel like you're going to take a risk on some sort of new option that's coming your way. You, whoever this person was, if they were a type of soulmate, this could be somebody that had a fear of intimacy. Is this Sherry that has the fear of intimacy? No. So I think you're going to have an epiphany as to why you have been attracting any individuals that have a fear of intimacy. I think that's what's going to happen here for love. In terms of seeing someone, having someone new coming in, I'm seeing you close out. Ooh. I'm seeing you being happily single, and I see you talking to a few different people, but I don't see anything super concrete or super long term. And I feel like the people that you do interact with while you're single, while you're dating, okay? Just because they're not narrowing me in on any particular one person. The people that are that will be coming towards you over the next year or so, these are individuals that will help you get epiphanies because of the way that they are, the mirroring that's going to be going on. They're going to help you get a deeper understanding of what happened in this past relationship with whoever you were separated from. Okay. And you're really going to learn a lot about yourself from interacting with these people. I see you going out and having more fun with your friends or talking to friends. And I see you just kind of looking at your options. I don't know if you're on like any dating apps or anything like that. So I would see that right there would be kind of beneficial if you did something like that. Okay. It doesn't have to be dating apps, but as long as you're talking to people, because what spirit wants is they want you to get out there so that you can expose yourself to what is out there, right? The people that are out there, so that you can get those epiphanies, because you're not going to be able to get this lightning, this epiphany energy if you don't put yourself out there and interact with other people who can reflect yourself back to you, right? And give you those downloads. You have to go into those situations so those downloads can be triggered so that you can get that information, because you're going to have some things click, right? About why things happen the way that they happen, right? Why you are the way you are, why that other person that you used to be with that you're separated from was the way that they were. And that's really going to affect the next year in your dating, because what that's going to do is it's going to shift your inner world and you're going to attract a different type of person after that. Okay. So make sure you're out there like talking to people, because receiving what you need in progression. Yeah. You're going to have some sort of like closure or ability to move on, right? Or a strength. You're going to have some sort of progress that's going to be made with whatever these downloads are that are going to be coming from whoever you're interacting with. Okay. Oh God. So I hope that helped you, Sherry. Jesse, are you still here? You're welcome. Sherry, Jesse, Manor Riaz. I don't see anybody else. I'm going to go with Jojo. What was E thinking when he... Good, I'm glad it made sense. For Jojo, what was E thinking when he see me yesterday? Did he think I look good? You already asked that, I think. I'm pretty sure you already asked that question. And this is the same cards that came out before. Okay, I see that you're kind of frustrated. With the situation, okay? Because you're wanting to get a reaction from this person, and I don't feel like you're getting the reaction that you set out to get from this person. And what Spirit wants you to look at is why you feel the need to invoke such a reaction from this person. Do you feel absolutely terrible about yourself when you don't get the reaction that you were hoping from this person? Like, do you do little things to try and get this person's attention? Okay. Because you did ask this question. You weren't expecting a certain reaction. Okay. Even if you weren't, that's what I'm getting. So even if you weren't aware of that, like consciously, I know I had an issue with that, or a program with that, where I would like do something and like wear something new, or like wonder if they notice me, or like when I was trying to flirt, I'd stick my butt out. And, you know what I'm saying? If they didn't know, I don't know. You know what I mean? That might be a stupid example. Maybe I don't have a good example. But I think what this is you may not be... I feel a frustration here. Because, you know what I mean? I feel like with you. Let me see. What is this? Because I definitely feel a frustration. Are you worried that you're not enough? I'm trying to pin down what you're frustrated about. Yep, Pretty in Pink is the last one. So I got one more after this. It is 10:19 p.m. here, so I gotta go. Nope, no more. Thank you, Danny. I appreciate you modding for me. Okay. So is it this person that she's talking about? Is it E that is in this energy? So it's her. Is it JoJo that's in this energy? Okay. So this person, okay, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I feel like there's an energy where you either feel like you're feeling like he doesn't notice you, okay? Feeling like he doesn't notice you, where maybe you feel like you're competing with other people in the group to try to get his attention. Like, because your question was, does this person think I look good? Did they think I looked good yesterday? I'm gonna be honest. This person, I mean, they noticed you and like they may have liked the way you look, but it wasn't like it's not that. That's what I'm saying. There's not the reaction. You're not gonna get the reaction out of them. It's not like this person. It's not like this person was like focusing solely on you. Does that make sense? So if you have, sometimes spirit will tell me about it and like give me the energies that's future. Like even when I'm doing the emotion code, they'll like show me shit and I'm like, what? I don't feel that. And then 5 minutes later, I'll feel that. And I'll be like, oh shit, y'all told me that I was going to feel that before I fucking felt that. So I feel like right now you might feel, not feel frustrated, but I think, as this goes on, when the next time you're around this person, you might start to feel frustrated because you feel like he's giving his attention elsewhere, right? The King of Wands, if he's showing up as the King of Wands, if this is the E person, okay, and then showing this person showing up with the Fool card. The Fool card is like in La La Land, like carefree, and they don't care, they don't notice. You know what I'm saying? And I see that making you pissed off, and it might even make you to where you feel like you have to try to maneuver to get the attention on you type thing. So to that, I would end up saying that, you know, you might want to look at why you want to go after that, right? Why is it so important that he thinks that you look good? Because if you think you look good, then that should be all that matters, right? I do see you waiting on messages, or there's going to be some sort of messages that go down. Okay. Where this person might actually express how they feel about you. But yeah. And then you're going to end up getting clarity about something that you've been waiting on. Okay. This could even be that this person, we got the Four of Wands showing up here in the reverse. This could be that this person like left a commitment recently, or that might be you. I'm not sure. But I did actually answer that question, I think, earlier. Like he does like the way you look. He did notice you, but not like, I don't know, not like you would think. Sorry if that was vague. I hope that helps you. Okay, the last person. You're welcome. The last person should be Pretty in Pink. Okay, Pretty in Pink, what's your question? My ass hurts. I gotta get out of this fucking chair. Yeah, you're welcome, JoJo. Yeah. Is M interested in me? Okay. Okay, is this? tell me, is this person interested? Cupid's arrow. Huh. Is this M's energy? Is this what M wants with? Okay, so is this person in a different relationship? No. How does this person feel? That pretty in pink. Is this person interested? How do they feel? Yeah, I don't see this person. No, yeah. So Hermit card reverse, Fool card reverse, Seven of Pentacles reverse, Two of Swords in the upright, Page of Cups in the reverse. Yeah, I'm gonna say probably not. Page of Cups is like you're pleased, or you get like in the upright. It's like on social media, Page of Cups can be like likes on social media, right? Offering affection, they like you, saying that, you know. But like when it's in the reverse, it's like, you know, it could be, it's just the opposite of that. And then you have the Two of Swords. I feel like this person might not acknowledge you, or they might block you, or there's a block in communication here. Seven of Pentacles in the reverse could easily be that either you feel it could be a taken for granted energy. So you could feel taken for granted. You could feel like it's a waste of time or a waste of energy, a loss of an investment. Okay. So pretty in pink. I'm not sure why this engagement thing is here, but yeah, Danny, I'm like, what? Okay. I don't know what the deal is with this engagement thing, but it literally looks like this person is either in a commitment or I don't know if you're like overthinking something that you saw, or overthinking something about this reaction with this person. I mean, yeah. I mean, if I have to just give a well-rounded answer, I would say no. Who are you talking to? Sour Abba or whatever. I don't know who you talking to. Who you calling baby like that? But yeah, I know that's not what you wanted to hear. I'm sorry. Pretty in pink, but you know, it's pretty much a no. Yeah. Yeah, you're welcome. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, Danny. I really appreciate you modding for me. Like, that really helps me out. Danielle. Oh, you're from Barbados. Wonderful. That's awesome. Like, you're in Barbados right now? Or that's just where you're from? Your name's Danielle. My middle name is Danielle, actually. I love that name. I have a really good friend named Danielle also. It's a beautiful name. That's amazing. That's awesome. You've lived there for 28 years. That's beautiful. Like, who is this person talking to? Like, what? Okay. Thank you, Danielle. I really appreciate you guys, and thank you to everyone who sent donations. Also, thank you so much to thank you so much to all of you who waited so patiently to get your readings done. And good night, Danielle. Good night, everybody. I'm going to get out of this chair. It's been 4 hours I've been sitting in this chair. Like, I need to go pee, and I need to eat something and stand up because, wow. Okay, well, I hope that somebody somewhere gained some sort of love, truth, wisdom, inspiration, validation, confirmation, instruction for their highest and greatest good from this. That's all I want to do, right? Put those good vibes out there. So I love you guys, and many blessings. Until next time, just stay subscribed because I will go live again. I'll do free readings again. And if y'all want me to, I'll do sign readings too. Like, I'll do like the individual zodiac sign readings and all that stuff too. So, oh, I got India. You're watching from India. That's awesome. All right. Well, I will see you guys later. Bye.